Alright, I should be live now? Oh wait, there we go. I accidentally hit the wrong tab of something. I fixed it now. Okay. I did take a bit of a break for the past couple days, but I am back. I'm just loading up my alt account as well, so I can do stuff with it afterwards. If it'll load. Okay. God damn it. Let me open the settings. And there's a stream element spot. Cool. I'm gonna start with my dailies first. And then I have a couple of the weeklies to do. Right. Just gonna hide that notification. I believe we're getting the Icarus banner shortly, but I won't be pulling Icarus. So, poor Icarus. Hey Simon. Welcome, welcome. Right. Yes. I have some investigation stuff. I'm gonna go get this one. I took a bit of a break after my birthday. For a couple of days. Where's the Umbra whale? I don't know, let me just guess over here or something. I don't even know where the whale is. Though apparently I have some of the parts from it. I need to go kill some whales. I'll just wait for it to load first, and then I'll do my dailies and stuff too. I haven't seen my dream machines as well this week. Oh wait. No, that's just a shark. Man, I'm using this old membrane keyboard. My muscle memory is just so whack. Because the spot of the escape key, it's like... It's not far enough. For me, like, the keys, they just feel different. Because I already returned the keyboard, so I'm just waiting for the refund so I can order a new one. Because, didn't end up liking it. I tried. Oh, the whales are over here. So, like... I have to go, like, out of my way. Oh, there's a jellyfish thing there? Okay, let's go get the jellyfish. Because there's one nearby. Not the one that gives the other thingy. That didn't drop any materials. How about this turtle? Okay, kill that one. No, where is the thing that has like... Oh, it's down lower. Alright, we'll go down... Wait, do I see it right here? Okay, I think I do. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, I need something to aggro. This'll do. Oh, there was a dolphin down below. Whatever. As long as this shark comes down here, that's all that matters. Come on, shark. Come over here. Come over here. Come on. Is it not gonna come here? No, it's going after the dolphin. God damn it. Right, over here. I want my mirror. Oh, there's something even higher up. There's like another one. So let's go grab it. How much higher is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, I need something to hit me for here too. Oh, there's a dolphin right here. Come on, let me target it. I don't wanna let me target it. What the hell? Why isn't this The freaking dolphin won't let me target it. What the hell? What's up with this dolphin? This dolphin doesn't have a thingy on it. I can't target it. Like, it's not doing anything. Which is unusual. Very unusual. An untargetable dolphin. Okay. Maybe this dolphin here. What the? Why is it not working? The dolphin, like, is just not doing anything. Which is very weird. Okay. Wait, where is this stupid jellyfish? I can't find it. Oh great, I lost aggro, but I can't find the jellyfish now. Where is it? It's so... it's so annoying trying to find the things in here, because they're just floating around. Oh, there's a gold dolphin. And there's another jellyfish that's lower. Okay. You know what? Where's the jellyfish? Wait, why isn't the dolphin coming after me? Now this one can. Come on. Give me the mirror. Good. Right? Mm-hmm. That didn't drop anything. Okay, wait. Did they not have a store refresh? Someone just asked for it. No, that's not it. That's just a regular thing. Yeah, I thought they would... What happened to the... There's no pack refresh for Icarus? Right, because this banner's here. Isn't it? Yeah, we got the Icarus banner and then this stuff. Right, Icarus banner is here. With his matrices. I just want to see them. Equipping Precious One, 2 or more weapons of different elements, or 2 or more weapons of different types of weapons gives you 8% damage, and then the 4 set is 13%. Right? When you deal frost damage, Goes up to 22%, and that's 11%. Very strong set. Right? That's a very strong set. That should actually just be an upgrade for Fenrir Saki comps. Because they'll have the conditions met to activate the set. Very stonks there for that. Though I don't think I'm gonna pull on it. I don't know. Okay. So the thing is like there. I'm gonna go kill the whale. Load, load, load. Load, load, load. One second, I wanted to just check something. Can I click that? It should tell me something here. Okay. Yep, that's working. Good. Terminal, where's the whale? Right, the whale is there. Let's go to the whale. I wonder if I can finish the Silo Matrix machines. I wonder. Right, because I only need a couple more 10 pulls in there. I wonder if I'll be able to get enough mirror to finish it. How much mirror do I have right now? I have 609. Yeah, I can probably at least get 20 pulls in. After I open some chests and stuff. Probably. Oh, there's only one whale? Get back here. Freaking whale. What the hell is attacking me? What the hell was that thing that hurt me? I got hit by something. I have no idea what. But something was dealing damage to me. Okay. And then it gives those. It wants... I guess I'd have to kill a couple. Ooh, confinement shards. Okay. So I guess that'll give me 25 confinement shards. And what are these? This is drone shards that has that there. Okay. Good to know. Any more whales? Or is that just like the only whale? Wait, there's something here. It's just ambergris. So like, is there just only one whale? Or is there like another spot I can get whales? Well, down below there's a jellyfish thing. There's two of them actually. I'm gonna go get those jellyfish things then. Because there's two of them. One of them is like right here. Because the minimap is telling me that there's a jellyfish thing there. And then I'll go do my dailies first, I think. Okay, I need to grab the dolphin. Did I not hit the dolphin? What the hell? The dolphin's like not taking damage. What the fuck? Like, why are the dolphins bugged? That is so weird. Some of the dolphins are just bugged. Come on. Hit the jellyfish. Okay. There was like another one around here somewhere. Yeah, it's even further down. I'll go grab it. How many of the things do I have? The password keys. Oh, they don't tell me there. I have to like look for it. Okay, I killed that. Let's see, will I get anything? That's just a stingray mouth part. I have a ton of those. I don't need more mouth parts. Okay. It's even lower. How much further down is this thing? Uh-huh. Okay, it's all the way down here. Is there anything I can lure into this? Because it's like so far down. I guess this will have to do. The bulbfish. Hopefully it'll work. Because it's like all the way down here. There's... Oh, come on. It's out of the aggro range. How the hell am I gonna get that thing? Because like it's so deep. Maybe the turtle? Oh, it took a while to actually aggro it. Come on. Get over here. It's so slow. What kind of turtle swims that slowly? You'd think it'd swim a lot faster. Nope. Is there like anything to get that thing? Anything. Is there anything that would come down here to grab it? Because I feel like I'm gonna just de-aggro. That's what it feels like. Right, it feels like I'm gonna just not aggro it. Oh, there's another jellyfish a bit higher. At least that one's at a reasonable height. Honestly, I should just use Samir. There we go. Ugh. And it's dead. Oh wait, there's another one that's a bit higher. There's another jellyfish that's higher. More Mira. Let's go grab it. I wonder if these things like respawn or if these jellyfish are like one time only. Come on, I need something over here. Come on. What if you get over here? They're so slow. Like, for sharks, they're so slow. Like, what? What's up with them? They're like barely moving. I'm over here. Look, I'm right over here. Oh, damn it. It's like it looked at me that it was like, no. What the fuck? Now it wants to do whatever. Now it's just trying to reset itself. Ugh, these things are a pain. It's right here. Come on. I'm not even moving. Don't move. It's like as soon as it gets like right here, it just moves away. Like what? Is there not anything else? Maybe that. Oh no, it's so high. Up. Over here. I'm over here. Finally. Alright, let's just go to my dailies first. Alright. Yeah, what's my currency at now? 909. Alright, let's go do those first. They're just... Okay, it's this one first. And then I have to go dump those. Load. Alright, first we gotta go kill some Ida zealots. Here we go. There's the first one. I'm gonna go kill the clone thingies over here. And I have to see my dream machines. Right. So they're probably gonna be nightmare machines, not dream machines, knowing my luck. They always like to give me useless junk. Most of the time. That for the clone. How many more of these guys do I need to kill? Where can I find another one? It's like they die like immediately. And they don't spawn in enough. Oh wait, no, never mind, they do. Ah, great. Over here now. Load. Right? Okay, it's just the young brothers, and then I go kill the other thing. Right. Right. Oh wait, apparently someone said that something refreshed. Did the shop refresh now? No, it did not. I thought they said something refreshed in world chat. Oh well. There we go. And let's go open some chests first. After that, I should have some more for a bunch of pulls in the machine. Right, because I have 900, and then if I do the weekly, that's like another 300, I think. And then these chests will give me another decent amount. If there's a chest here. Oh, there's a purple there. And there's a blue down there. Let's go get the purple first. Right, let's get the purple. There we go, there's the purple. Great. My activity thingy is just a mess there. Right, Frontier Clash, Bounty Missions, Wormhole. Okay. Where's some blue chests? Oh, here's one. Right. There's the first one. No dream machine though. We'll go get the next one now. Right, there's a second one. And here's the third one. Right. Unfortunately, we don't get an NPC to buy stuff from. Okay, aquarium, go. Mm-hmm. I have to do all the dailies here. Right. Mm-hmm. Come on, load. Load, load, load. Well, you know, actually, I wanna see something first. Okay, which one would get replaced? It's the left one, right? Let's go see Icarus in the training center then. Interesting, they put all that there. The precious one. I'm just curious. Wait, no. Interesting. It's so hard to test because everything dies here too quickly. It looks kind of awkward to control. But at the same time, I don't have enough charge. Right? The AoE is decent, I guess. But like, you have to make sure like your yo-yos stay in a good spot or something. At least the cast time is quick too, but it's definitely kind of awkward. And you have to actually go through his whole full discharge. At least it's on the faster end. For what it's worth. You have to make sure you get his discharges off. Right. I'm not sure about like people playing Mono Frost with it though. What are his advancements? I want to see like how much did they nerf him from CN to global? How hard was he hit? How hard was he hit? I am curious. Right. Oh wait, it's in the warehouse. I'm gonna go back to that thing after. Warehouse. Icarus should be all the way over here. Okay, this one was like what, 2.5% on CN or something? Now it's only 1.5% for every one weapon type of element equipped. So they definitely nerfed that one. When any yo-yo weapon skills is used, Speedy Yo-Yo can deal trigger harmony. Dealing damage to nearby targets. Okay. So it's basically just gonna be 120% of your attack. Okay. When any discharge is used, it'll then trigger this one. No more than 400% of attack. 4% of the max HP. So this really doesn't do much damage at all. Wow, they really butchered this. At least they changed it so now it's on skill use instead of on discharge, but like, they really butchered that one. Like, is 4% of your max HP really isn't that much? Right, like, it's what? 2 seconds? Like, it's like basically 2 ticks of Fenrir's dot, but that's it? That's not a lot. 3-star is this one. When using Desolate Day, Speed Yo-Yo. And then it gives you the 80% damage. No, speed is increased by 80% and damage is increased by 160. And then increases the return, the damage return to loneliness. So I'm gonna guess that's the secondary skill there. Okay. I think they really want you to go all the way if you want to use his skill spam thing. His attacks are somewhat decently fast. He doesn't have any resistant shred or anything. At least his discharge isn't garbage. Which is first, because most discharges have been kind of shit lately. Right. Does damage to nearby targets. Okay, that's the initial skill cast. And then Speedy Yo-Yo. Each Speedy Yo-Yo passes through the center of the trajectory 4 times in the cycle. So I'm gonna guess it's just the 80% increase, so it ends up being what, like, it's like 6, 7 times? Right, like you get 7 times instead? Plus... The damage of the Speedy Yo-Yos isn't anything special. So like the 30% would become what? Once, it's increased by 160. So that's... What, like it'll just do like... No, it's increased by 160. Yeah, so it's like gonna do like, what, 70% damage or something? Instead? Right, times 30. Okay, yeah. No, it's a bit more. It's just under 80% of attack per tick a Speedy Yo-Yo. It doesn't look too interesting. Shatter and Charge isn't anything special either, and you need a lot of charge from what I get. Hi, Hugh. I'm back after my short break. I'm doing fine. Icarus doesn't look anything special. I'm not pulling Icarus. Is it like it looks pretty clunky? I think you kind of really do want to have the extra background charge as well, from like Lyn or something, but I'm not too sure about him. If you think about it, like if I do the math on, let's say, Icarus's secondary linked skill, right? It's this one, right? 440% of attack is its damage multiplier. So it doesn't really sound like anything special. But if you have his A5, it's increased by 50%, so times 1.5, right? And then, of course, if we're gonna add Alice there, times, right, 1 plus 0.7 for Alice A1, and then we're adding, what is it? And then we're gonna add Alice's damage. I'm just like wondering how much of his skill damage does his skill thing do? I had a 35% boost there. Wait, no. Every time this, increase Starry Night damage and Hoarfrost damage by 10%. That's 30%. Spatial Slice. Oh wait, no, that doesn't matter. For this one, it's this one 1.3 times. Okay, plus... Discharge is 553.2 times 0.7 times 1.3. Okay. So 1625 every time you do that. Every time you cast a skill. Isn't that like less than what Fenrir does? And Fenrir has defense ignore? Or defense shred? Yeah, isn't Fenrir's 720 plus? Plus 650. Okay, no, but yeah, when you count it in, it doesn't quite hit as hard. I need to use 2 slots for it. I don't know, it just seems kind of awkward to play Icarus. Because you're going to need very high charge rate just so you can get his discharges off. And then you can spam his skill. His matrices look pretty busted though. And Fenrir has higher crit, but that's its own thing. You could also just have Fenrir ignore defense and stuff. Icarus doesn't have any of that. You really need to on-field him a lot. I think the damage is somewhat okay, but I don't really think it's anything special. It really looks like he does really need Alice. But I think something better will come later. I don't really know. I'm not really feeling Icarus. Saki isn't really useful for Icarus either anyways. So like, it'd probably be like Icarus, Alice, and then either Frigg or Lyn for now. Though with Lyn having an edge because of Lyn's A5. Lyn's A5 is like actually super important. For Icarus, just because you get the background charge here. I think it was. Yeah, the 30 weapon charge is very important for Icarus. I have not gotten selected, no. Unfortunately, I did not. Which sucks. I wish. Sadly, no. Okay. Right, open module. Right, like, but Icarus matrices look pretty busted. Like, it looks very strong, and it's actually, like, the 2 set is completely universal. The 4 set, though, it does require one of your weapons to deal frost damage to activate the 4 set, but it's a very good matrix set from what I saw of it. Because it's basically a less restrictive version of Alice set. Right, because it's like, what, 8% and then 12% or something at 0 star? But because they are multiplicative. So it is a bit stronger. Mm-hmm. But yeah, like, it is definitely going to be a huge boost for people to get, like, you get, like, freaking Icarus matrices and you just put them on Saki. In the Fenrir Saki comp, there'll be, like, a pretty big damage boost there for those people. Mm-hmm. But yeah, like, the way they really, like, they touched him. They really want you to get the later advancements, because his 1 star was hit really, really badly. It is pretty rough. Doesn't get people back enough, besides we had more stuff to explore. Yeah? I mean, the underwater combat's a bit rough. Apparently they're doing server merges now. For some of them I heard. What was it? Yeah, there's like a couple, but my server's not on the list. Yeah, it's not on the list, the server I'm in. But a decent amount of servers are getting merged. Is what it looks like. Mm-hmm. We suggest you log off 15. Yeah. I think it's just the really, really dead servers. But at least they're starting to do them. Right? They are starting to do them. Which is cool and all. Mm-hmm. Okay, what's my currency at? I'm at 1329. I might be able to finish that machine. Okay. Open module. Nope. Three, two, one. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. 7, 8, 9, and then finally 10. Right, that's another 20 Mira. Welcome, Raiders. Hi, Acme Studios. And then I'll see Tara in a bit there. Right, because it is her raid. Right. Alright, we'll start from here. Hi, Tara. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I returned my keyboard. I returned my, the keyboard I got yesterday. I'm just waiting for the refund to process once Amazon gets it back, so I can then just buy a new keyboard with the money. For now, I'm stuck using this old membrane keyboard. It's not great. It takes a lot more force to push in the keys. And it doesn't feel anywhere near that great. As well as, like, my muscle memory for this key is just off. I finished making another Super Mario Maker 2 level. Nice. That's cool. You know, speaking of, I remember one of the games, the Flash games I remember playing a long time ago as a kid. There was this Flash game called, I think it was Super Mario Flash. And then they had like a Super Mario Flash 2 thing. And like, it had like this own custom level creator and stuff like that. And there's like this website where you could post links to levels you've created and share it with people for the Flash game. And then like the other day I went to like just check to see if the website still existed. It's gone. It's gone. It's like completely gone. It's just lost media. It was crazy because like for the longest time the website was like still around. Like the last time I checked that website just because I was curious was like about 1.5 years ago and it was still up. So it was like more of a recent thing that got like where the website was just gone, which is unfortunate. It was a pretty cool site. Though like yeah, it makes sense because Adobe Flash is dead. But like there are emulators for Adobe Flash. No, I think it was something Poet Poo Games or something. It was like the person who made the actual Super Mario Flash, they made a website. And like you could like log in and you could like create levels and then share it. It was a long time ago. It was unfortunate that like the website doesn't exist anymore. Right, so some of those levels that people made back then are now just lost content. And this is another thing that annoyed me the other day as well. And then I ended up finding something else to use, but like one of the things I would do is sometimes I would like on certain sites, right? Where they get licensed to, because I read a lot of manga and webtoons and stuff like that. I've I've bought some in the past, right? And then this is funny. So I was like, you know what? I felt like I wanted to maybe reread something that I bought like a couple years ago. So I'm like, okay, I go and re-download that app that had it, right? Uh, like I was like, okay, I'll re-download the app so I can go access the chapters again, right? So I go and do that, and then like I go and check my library, and then it see like, well, first I went on the website. I was like, okay, what the hell happened to it? Why can't I access the chapters there? Because like you used to be able to open it from the website, and you know, okay. I went and checked. It's not there. So then I go download the app. I open it up on my tablet. I go and look for the chapters, right? Like I go and look at my library. Oh, the thing is there that I bought. Except I go and try to open it and it says coming soon instead. Even though I remember buying all the chapters to it, I haven't touched it in like 2 or 3 years because I finished reading it back then. And I can't access it anymore. Which is very, very annoying. And I wish like I ended up downloading it. You know, like at this point, if I wanted to reread it, I have to like find it off some pirate site. Because apparently I looked into it. I ended up digging around and I found out that that site, they lost the license to it for some reason. So like, even though I bought a copy of it, I can't access it. Because they lost the license to it, which is very annoying. And then I ended up finding this, so I'm like, at this point, I'm gonna have to like try to back up a bunch of stuff in case in the future. At least from that site, because I know if they ever lose the license to it, even if I bought the chapters or whatever, I can't access it anymore. So I ended up like looking around for things, and then I ended up finding this program called, I think it was called Haku Neko. And then now I've just been like backing up a bunch of stuff. Because, yeah. Hey Mega Man Gaming. Welcome, welcome. But the level builder for Super Mario Flash was hosted on that specific site where that actually made it. Like they had like 2 versions of Super Mario Flash. Well, actually no, there was 3 versions. There was the Super Mario Flash demo, which is what you saw on most sites. There was the actual Super Mario Flash, and then they had Super Mario Flash 2. Super Mario Flash 2 and the actual version of Super Mario Flash was only hosted on that specific website, which did have the level editor. Right? I remember there was like some weird bugs and stuff. No, that's not a problem really. You know, sometimes you're busy and whatnot, right? It is what it is. Okay. What's my currency at now? Yeah, 14. Okay. Wait, no, I have to get my relics. Right. Let me go get this thing. Alright. Open module. Nope. Alright. Oh, that's fine. That's understandable. When your internet is Pepega, it's Pepega. It is what it is. At least your internet's better now, right? At least it's better now. That's all that matters. And if you ever wanted to see my old VODs, they're always there on YouTube anyways. They're always gonna be there. So there's that at least. Okay. Let's go put this in here. Oh, nice. I flung them. I just went back there with like holding it. But yeah, I ended up like finding another way to like download to back stuff up. So now I'm like slowly going around and backing things up. Oh, they have that one. No, I was just like curious and I was gonna check it out because I remember I made like a bunch of old like crazy ass levels back in the day. Yeah. He looks very awkward to play. And you really need the high charge and a lot of advancements for him. It doesn't look anything special for low advancement. He really looks like you need to go like all the way to at least do something. But at the same time, with high resistance content, it can be a bit awkward for him, unfortunately. And I don't think he's gonna be super important long term anyways. Unlike what's it called again? Alice and Saki, he doesn't really have any utility either. He just wants to be main DPS the whole time. Oh wait, that's the wrong button. No wonder my muscle memory got borked. So yeah. Icarus's matrices are pretty busted though. That's like the one thing he's for. But I'm gonna hold off on them for now. To be honest. Alright. Okay. Oh yeah, what's another thing was when I was like searching, like I was mentioning, when I was trying to access the manga that I bought before the digital copy, that like the site I got it from lost the license to. Wait, why is it disconnecting me? What the fuck? Why was I getting disconnected? That is so weird. What the hell? Like, it just kept saying I was getting disconnected. It was saying that a lot earlier. But yeah, back to what I was saying, right? I ended up, like, looking around, and then I found, like, ended up, like, going through this rabbit hole, and I found, like, a flood of, like, lost media that was, like, I probably would like to read this, but I can't. Because I went to go find the place that had the license and stuff to it, because no one scanlated it. Right, I'm like, okay, maybe I'll check it out here. And I go, look. Oh, wait, they don't have it there. And then, like, none of the pirate sites I would think of to check also had it either. It's just completely lost media. There was, like, a couple of them. Things like that. I'm like, damn. If only I knew it existed a couple of years ago, I could have read it then. Even made backups to it. Unfortunate. But now I'm like slowly starting to back up like everything I read again. What's up? Let's start to guess Mega Man Gaming. Yeah, you got him at A3 for now since you main Frost. I mean, I wasn't really a Frost main, I was just messing around. Yeah, debating if you want the other 3 copies. Like, his A5 looks very important. His A6 looks pretty meh. Like, his A6 just reminds me of Tianlong's A6. Mainly because, like, the only increase is, like, 6% damage there. Which is what Tianlong's was too. Oh, nice! Congrats on completing Mega Man 11. But yeah. Like, his A1 looks very neutered. They neutered it so hard. Which is unfortunate. And then like his A3 is kind of gimmicky with the thingies going around. It seems kind of awkward to maintain as well. So yeah, I was like not really feeling it. Though like I'm too strong to even test it in the stupid training room because the mobs there are too weak. But like it looks pretty rough if you can't get enough weapon charge constantly to play them. It does look rough for that. Is like Fenrir's simple OP character a kind of bad? I wouldn't say so. Because here's the thing. As a baseline, here's the thing, right? To do what Fenrir does, like, he needs a second unit slot to do the same skill damage that Fenrir can do, kind of. Because if you combine Alice's A3 specifically, because that's when her discharge does a little bit more damage, you combine that with Icarus, you still would need his A5 to be somewhat competitive with Fenrir A3 skills. Kind of. Except it's a lot clunkier because you have to get a ton of weapon charge. It's super important. You don't have to, like, really worry about canceling discharges and stuff on Icarus, but it is kind of rough. Especially because, you obviously don't have the same amount of sustain that Fenrir has. Though nothing does. Fenrir's sustain is absurd. In some ways, it's kind of similar because they want you to skill spam, and his skill does cast faster. Right, it is a shorter animation. But getting the weapon charge is definitely going to be quite rough. Right, like for now it looks like you kind of need the A5 lid, well, rather A6 lid, just to give some background weapon charge while you go about doing the whole thing. Fenrir balance for sure. That's the other thing. Icarus doesn't have resistance shred or ignore in his kit. So in practice, I'm like for sure he's definitely gonna do the most damage on the cactus. But when enemies have like 44% resistance or like 80+% in Origin of War, I don't think it's going to matter that much. Both. I would say both, but for different reasons. You don't use land the same way you use Rubilia. Rubilia is like a much higher, further moving jetpack. So like, when you can use jetpack, you can use Rubilia as an upgraded jetpack. Land, you use it to squeeze into places that you normally can't get otherwise when you're grounded. They still blow Fenrir and Rubilia out. Fenrir get another thing, yeah. I think Icarus is just gonna get replaced anyways when the next Frost. I don't think he's gonna stick around. I don't see him sticking around. I think the next Frost is gonna end up replacing Icarus anyways. Alice at least has her utility, and so does Saki, but Saki's already temporarily out for them. So that isn't really something to talk about there. Oh great, I still need one more matrix. Still missing one piece. How many more do I have here? This is like 10, isn't it? It's gonna make me like go all the way. That's not the matrix. If anything though, the most attractive thing about Icarus is his matrices. Oh, there's the last one of those. Yeah, I don't think I need to bother cleaning this out. I got everything of value in there. I got everything of value in there. I got the last one of the Sila matrices now. Where's Sila set? Where's the other Scylla piece? I have 4-piece Scylla and 4-piece Habuella now. Where's the other Scylla piece? But yeah, he's not really too interesting, Icarus. And if they actually, like, make something else that would want to use discharges over Icarus in the future, that's gonna be even more rough for him. But yeah, that's like my 2 cents on the matter. He's not bad, but he's not anything special. He looks very, very meh. I think I have a ton of Matrix experience here. Alright, see you around, Mega Man Gaming. Wait, did Maggie already post her video or something on Icarus? Because, like, he definitely does look kind of awkward to actually play because of how important the charge is. It makes or breaks him if you can get the hits off. Like, it seems like it does. At least that's my impression. It's hard to test them out in the trial just because you're not going to get enough weapon charge and everything dies too quickly there. Unfortunately. There we go. I have 4-piece Scylla maxed out. I have 4-piece Scylla. I have 4-piece Habuella. Very nice. And I'm gonna save that here too. Right, I have both Scylla and Habuella. What's Scylla do? Right, increases crit damage and shatter by 13%. And then 9.5% elemental damage in the background. It's a slightly better background set than Habuella. Right, technically is. That's cool, I have that now. I don't have to worry about getting that anymore. Now I can, like, focus on the other machines. I don't know which one I want to clean out, though. But I can definitely focus on that. Maybe I'll go for the outfit. Yeah, definitely go for the outfit. I have to go, like, clean out... No, it's this one. And that one. Hi there, call me, Minitoon. Welcome, welcome. Great. And then, which one's the one with the mound? Alright. Let's go dump some pulls in here. Oh, useless skull nucleus. Don't need those. Okay. Yeah, this thing's gonna take forever to clean out. Oh, this one's also here. Oh, these are more chat actions. Okay. And this one has red nucleus. Yes, it's this one. You go under display. No, that. No, it's others. On, off, field quirk. This one. It turns off Fenrir's skill too, by the way. The on-off field quirk turns off Fenrir's music. This one. Very useful to turn it off. Right, it's very useful to turn it off. But yeah, like, Icarus's matrices look really good. But, like... That's just it. It's just... His matrices look really good, and that's kind of all I can say. This is just another set of, bunch of matrix power creep. Yeah, 13%, 8% damage. That's 21%. It's actually effectively more. Right, how much is it? 1.08 times 1.13. Yeah, there's 22% damage boost at 0 star. 3 star, it's how much? 1.11 times 1.22. Yeah, 35.4%. Oh, Ganado matrices are gonna be insane. Put them on Claudia. I think that's what's gonna change stuff, like, drastically. I think Claudia's, like, position on global will get, like, will get more stonks once Ganado matrices come out. Because, like, you can just put Ganado matrices on Claudia and use her literally anywhere. Right? Ganado matrices on Claudia and you can use her literally anywhere. And you got basically the perfect matrix set in the background. Because the requirement for Ganado is to have one physical weapon. Right? And, like, surprise, surprise, Claudia is that one physical weapon that you could just put it on, right? So it's the easiest condition to meet, right? Because you just need to have one physical weapon. Like, Claudia doesn't even have to do damage. So, like, that sounds already pretty cracked for that. Right, for sure. I mean, they're probably just gonna have the same numbers as Icarus matrices. My guess is 2-piece is gonna be like 8% damage. 4-piece is gonna be 13%. And it's just gonna go up to 22%. And the 2-piece is gonna go to up to 11%. Right? I don't think they're gonna, like, destroy it. It's not like Annabella matrices. It's not like Ruby matrices. They can't really destroy it. They're just gonna lower the numbers. Right? Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see how things turn out, right? I do wonder, though, how Altered Comp will end up being on global. Okay, we're gonna just talk over here. Mm-hmm. I wonder, though, how long until we get stuff like Tianlong on standard. Because Tianlong on standard would be really nice just so I could get his matrices maxed out. Because those would be very useful to have. How much to enhance this? I need 5 more. No, not 5 more. I need 3 more there. And I can get 17% more attack. Okay. Do I have any buffs today? No, I don't. And I'm gonna win this bracket regardless. So... I don't really need to worry about Mia's buffs. Not like it would have mattered, because those are all useless. Okay, undertake, undertake, undertake. What's the other missions? What are the other security force missions? One there. And then one here. I'll go there first. Because then I can just quick warp afterwards anyways. To do the next one. And then I have to figure out what dream machines I get later. The quiet zone. It is funny how, like, there's just like a quiet zone there and it just says coming soon. As if we're gonna actually get more stuff in Maria in the future. I don't think we are. The thing is, you can't rob the taxi if it's self-driving. How do you rob a self-driving taxi? They're not gonna store the stuff in there. Especially when like they take only digital payments. But the taxi is also just free. So I can't jack it. There's nothing to jack. Right. Mm-hmm. Load. Alright. Come on. There we go. It's loaded in. Up I go. Mm-hmm. And into the Tower of Tomorrow. Right. Load. On the free taxi. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, there's a survey. We'll do that in a bit. Right. We'll do the survey in a bit. Mm-hmm. Just gonna take that. Since I saw someone ask something. Okay. Where is Wallace? Mm-hmm. Here we go, we got another 100 Mira. And now we'll go warp over here. Yeah, they don't want us to sync with CN server apparently. They want us to be like 2 versions behind. Honestly, I'm fine with being 1 version behind, but 2 versions is a bit rough. Right, it is a bit of a wait for 2 versions behind. It's not following a line, it's just autopiloting wherever it's going, you know? Where's the security force thing? Oh, it's down below? Okay, I have to get down below. Mm-hmm. Right. You know, if Mirori came out a lot sooner, I wonder what would have happened. With like, this thing is a hub world. If only they released it a lot sooner. If only. Oh yeah, I need to do a ton of fishing, actually. Because this week I can get like the last curvo piece I need. If I farm fishing. Oh, I accidentally pushed the button and broke my tracking thing there. Uh-huh. You know, I might as well just completely finish that machine out. I might as well do it. Right. That way it can be sold out completely. Now it's just this one that has this mount piece in here. And then let's see, this one, and then that one. Right. Just those need to get cleaned out now. Mm-hmm. I want to take a screenshot of something. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Wait, I need to click that. Are they gonna add packs? Yeah, that's one of the things that's also... Oh wait, no, they actually did put them here now. Did they put all the kinds of packs though? Okay, that's the current old ones, and then there's these ones. Okay. At least they put them in. Right, we get another set of packs. That's good. How much of the map been explored? I haven't touched more of it. This is how much I've done. Not that much, to be honest. Right, not that much. Right, not that much. I need to get some materials for things, though. Mm-hmm. Because, this research task, I need ink sacs, and I need tentacles. Gray cuddles. So I'm gonna go kill some gray cuddles. Are they, like, on the lower level? Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Oh wait, no, they're a bit higher. Mm-hmm. Wait, where's the thing for the gray cuddles? Mm-hmm. No, we're just gonna go here to inners, and then we're gonna go look from there. I need to kill some gray cuddles to get some ink sacs. I need the ink sacs. Load. Right. Terminal. You usually start cleaning from the first map. I'm not even doing the exploration stuff because they don't really give anything. It's mostly the research stuff gives more rewards than exploration for me. This stuff is far more useful. Gray Cuddle's over here. Okay, that's still quite a ways away. Secluded Rock or here? We'll go from there. Because like the only thing that have value are like the Vera coins and like the mirror. Because there's no dark crystals or anything. And I don't really need any nuclei. Right. Because I already have all the standards currently at A6. So like I could hunt for nuclei for when they add more stuff. I'm kind of lazy to do that right now. Right. Like, what am I gonna do with some black nucleus? Like, I doubt they're gonna put them in the black nucleus spanners and the other things too. Well, because it's all over the place, right? Yeah, 20-ish pods you haven't found. I mean, you could always use the interactive map and look at what people have posted there as screenshot for reference. But yeah. It do be like that. Criminal. But yeah, I'm just more interested in the secret pool, thing here. Because of, how valuable those booster thingies are. Right? You can get like a bunch of booster things. Ooh, there's a supply pod and stuff here. I mean, that one was like already in the direction I was going. I need tentacles. Okay, I need to get some tentacles. That one's on the lowest level. Right, let's go get some tentacles. Because I might as well get the stuff I'm gonna need for research tomorrow. Oh yeah, let's go see if Mickey has a thing. Oh yeah, Icarus's video. The Icarus video's out. Okay, let's go see it. Alright, the Icarus video's up.
Icarus has arrived. How does he fit into current Frost teams? And just how strong is he? Let's take a look by analyzing his kit, advancements, and matrices, and then look into rotations, team comps, and comparisons.
Uh-huh.
Icarus, in addition to standard Frost resonance, has an additional trait on his weapon, Elementalist. For each different weapon equipped, you'll gain 1.5% damage per element. His skill, Desolate Day, summons his speedy yo-yo for 70 seconds at the given location, where they will constantly deal damage to enemies within. You can only have this on the field once, and recasting the skill will simply reposition it.
Yep.
While channeling the skill,
assuming he'll give you the option to reposition it, sometimes it bugs out and doesn't let you.
You'll heal 5% of your max HP and also gain 50% damage reduction. When you use his discharge, you'll gain 2 uses of a bonus skill, Return to Loneliness, which uses the same skill button when Desolate Day is on cooldown. This does moderate damage with a very fast cast time.
Yeah, it's very fast at least.
Skill cast, meaning it synergizes well with advancements such as Saki and Alice A1.
I don't see a point of using Saki though.
Skill, you will gain 50% damage reduction and heal 5% max HP, similar to the base skill. It also triggers bonus effects depending on your build. With Fortitude Resonance, you'll gain a stack of a shield that blocks damage equal to a sum of all your resistances. You could have up to 3 stacks of shield, and when gaining more stacks when stacks are already full, or when stacks are used up, it deals 200% of the total blocking power to the target.
Okay.
When Benediction Resonance
pretty useless.
Is
Yeah.
active, it deals bonus damage equal to 8% of enemy max HP against targets with over 95% health. This basically lets you chunk any boss by a huge amount
at the start
of a fight.
That's not too bad, but like
this damage number is a flat amount that is not affected by any multipliers.
I don't think that has any real use.
There is not too much
to be honest
out for Icarus's basic attacks. Most of them are not too relevant in the context of Frost, as any rotation involving Icarus
they're weaker than Alice's on field.
2 skill cast on discharge and focus on charging energy.
Yeah, you need a lot of energy charge.
His sponge attack deals a good amount of DPS, so it's not like you'll ever be spamming this.
Yeah.
His trait increases final damage by 15% when using his weapon.
It's
and
worthless.
Shatter of his weapon specifically.
It's like worthless. It's worse than other traits.
You shouldn't have any issues with shattering in Frost. So it's recommended to
Alice
use
doesn't
a higher
make it an
damage
issue.
trait, like Alice or Samir instead. Next, let's look at his advancements and their values.
Okay.
Icarus's advancements can have varying values depending on the team comp he's used in. So let's take a look at 2 main team comps. First, a triple Frost with Alice, Saki, and Icarus. And then one with Icarus, Alice, and Lyn.
I think Free might be better than Saki.
Additional damage when you use any skill or discharge with Speedy Yo-Yo active.
But I don't know, I could be mistaken.
When using a skill, it will deal damage proportional to your lost HP. This has widely varying values as a result, and the eventual value shown will be with an average HP of 75%.
I think you're gonna end up with more HP than 75% though.
It deals damage proportional to your
in most
health.
situations.
This advancement has decent average value, but will become near useless if you're almost always at full HP.
Yeah.
But way stronger if you live on the edge.
Which you're not gonna do.
His
You're not gonna
A3
do it.
makes the yo-yos move faster and do more damage for a short time after being summoned. While
But
this
it's
effect is
9
very
seconds
powerful,
only.
this advancement only really shines when Saki is in play, as Saki allows you to cycle through skills on a short interval,
Yeah, I don't think it's
allowing
worth
this
it.
effect to be up almost all the time. His A5 significantly increases the damage of Return to Loneliness, as well as the passive damage of Speedy Yo-Yo. This increases his damage contribution in all teams by a pretty good amount.
You really need his A5.
Finally,
That's like the
his
biggest
A6
increase for
gives
him.
a 6% damage boost, while Speedy Yo-Yo
That one
is
isn't
at
really worth much.
which is pretty much all the time. This is worth exactly how much it sounds like it's worth.
6%.
Now that we know about
Very
how the
meh.
advancements work, let's compare the value to those of his matrices.
His matrices are stonks.
Icarus's matrix is quite powerful, and works completely in the offhand slot.
Yeah.
The two-piece effect buffs all elemental damage when using at least 2 different element or type weapons, or when using Icarus's weapon.
Mm-hmm.
The 4-piece effect buffs all elemental damage for 25 seconds when you do frost damage. This stacks additively with the 2-piece
Oh,
bonus.
it's only additive, never mind. It's not as...
These matrices
interesting
are
then.
very strong and versatile,
But they are very strong.
and even outdo both Fenrir and Tien's matrix in a Fensaki comp.
Yes, of
So,
course they do.
Note that it needs a frost weapon to enable the 4-piece.
It does
Compared to
need a
other
frost.
limited matrices,
Mhm.
Icarus's matrix is on the strong side, roughly matching the power of both Alice and Lynn's matrices.
Yep.
Unlike those two matrices, however, they don't require him specifically to be in your lineup. So these matrices are a safer pickup
Kind of, I
for
guess.
as long as you're committed to Frost.
I didn't really speak to her on the mouth thing,
Saki's
though.
matrices have fallen off
Yeah,
compared to
they've
the rest of
definitely
the
fallen
limited
off.
options, however. What about non-limited matrices? This looks pretty similar to previous comparisons. The new World Boss matrices are around 75% of the strength of true limited matrices.
Mm-hmm.
Main DPS matrices aren't too relevant in Icarus comps, as
Yeah, 'cause you're
Icarus
constantly
promotes a
swapping and stuff.
swap-heavy playstyle.
Yeah.
With Alice in play, Claudia's matrix can have considerable value in buffing the discharge casts from her A1.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's about time to dig into the rotations and team comps. Before we dive into the various team comps, let's actually talk about the core of the rotation first, which is integral to the team building process. We'll start off by talking about the Triple Frost team, consisting of Saki, Alice, and Icarus. Start off by using Icarus' skill, followed by Alice's skill. Cancel this after the rising part to save time. Use Saki's skill, which should put you at full charge. If you don't hit full, however, you can hit a branch attack here to trigger Surge and Fantasia.
Yeah.
Discharge into Icarus, jump cancel, and use his skill charges, auto-attacking.
Wait, you actually don't cancel his discharge?
This will trigger the
Interesting.
reset, at which point you repeat the rotation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. The rotation is literally 8 seconds long. Here, you can watch it again in real time.
It's a bit more awkward, though, than Fenrir's, though. It is about the same duration as Fenrir, Saki, Lin, but it's definitely a bit more awkward.
Next, let's look at a Lin team, which consists of Lin, Alice, and Icarus. The goal of this team is to spam Icarus' second skill as much as possible,
Yep.
which triggers Alice A1, granting you discharge counts for more Lin fields. As such, the general premise of the rotation is to use all Icarus' skills, then charge up on Alice, discharge back into Icarus, and repeat, dropping Lin fields in between as necessary. Start off by using all the Lin fields. Use Alice's skill, cancelling it after the rising part. If you started with some charge, you can discharge the Icarus right away. Otherwise, use Alice's auto and hold skill to generate charge.
Yeah, you have to do that for charge.
After discharging to Icarus, instantly jump cancel the animation and use her skill if applicable and skill 2 charges. And that's literally it. It's an incredibly short rotation move, similar to Saki's, that looks to maximize Alice A1's proc for Lin's A6. That being said, this relies on having Lin A6 to shine.
Yeah, you do
Without
need it.
having Lin at A6, running a comp with A1 Saki is a much better option. We've gone over the two main synergies that have used Icarus' skill spam mechanic. That is, Alice A1 and Lin A6, and then Saki A1. But what if you ran a comp without said synergies? For example, Alice and Break. In that case, you don't have to rush to cancel discharges and skills, because Icarus' extra skill casts by themselves isn't enough to warrant speeding up the rotation. So you could use a similar rotation as the previously described ones without cancelling animations, but the premise is still the same. Charge on anything except Icarus so you can use his discharge, which is the highest DPS.
We haven't charged it on Alice.
Frost. And then follow up with the skills for bonus damage.
Yeah, because Alice is better on field too anyways.
So how do all these comps compare? Let's dig into it in the next section.
Right.
Disclaimer! Remember to take theory crafting with a grain of salt. You should know the drill by now.
But people won't. People won't.
Let's look at various Frost team comps for comparison. Compared to the old Frost teams, Icarus brings up the numbers by a good margin.
The Lin one is definitely the stronger one.
However, it doesn't work in every comp.
Yeah.
That is, he needs to be in a comp with either A1 Alice or either A6 Lin and A1 Saki to the side. In an Alice team, Frigg isn't actually too far off as a substitute for Saki, as Frigg and Alice work pretty well with each other as well.
Okay.
While the Lin team does perform better theoretically, Triple Frost is the more practical comp as you'll get more healing and can reposition the yo-yos constantly without having to worry about altered damage penalties and random Lin teleports. What if you already invested into the current Frost units? Who is getting replaced and at what point? Frigg, even though we got a very strong version of her, is the first to go. If you
Alice is way too important.
A6 Lin and A1 Alice, even a 0-star Icarus will beat out A6 Frigg due to the synergy for generating Lin skill charges. Otherwise, you would generally need A1 Icarus to roughly match A6 Frigg, or A3 to beat her out. Note that the value of Icarus's A1 really depends on your average health. At roughly 50% average health, it'll match A6 Frigg. It'll be worth a good amount less at higher health, or more at lower health.
Yeah.
Compared to max investment teams, both meta Icarus teams are way up there in terms of theoretical DPS. But when resistance comes into play, the ground is evened fairly closely. Note that since a lot of Icarus's damage comes from enemies standing at the center of his little yo-yo domain, it may be impractical to hit this maximum theoretical
at least it's balanced.
in actual combat.
Right, those are balanced.
In Dolphin teams, the Triple Frost team overtakes the Lin team by quite a bit. These stand at a fairly balanced state. Compared to the current top comps, it does higher damage in non-resist content, but slightly lower damage in content with resist. In FTP teams, the Triple Frost team shows the most promise in raw damage, though it is still weaker than the Fensaki comp against content with resistance, and roughly on par with Lan. The Lin comp, as expected,
you just see Fenrir just doing
as the Alice Lin
Fenrir things.
requires A6 Lin to work.
It's just Fenrir things. It's just the worst version of playing Fenrir, basically. That's effectively what it is. It's just a clunkier
Icarus
version of
brings
playing
Frost
Fenrir.
up to the new standard of DPS that Fenrir set. While Frost is the only element with 0 resistance shred at this point,
Yeah.
it makes sense that they have the highest raw damage. While Icarus's kit tries to be a jack of all trades, having bonuses for Fortitude and Benediction Resonance, as well as Rainbow Synergy, he ultimately is a master of none.
Yeah.
For Fortitude, he gives you the most worthless shield ever.
It
For
is.
Benediction, he does funny bursts at the start, and then is a complete waste of a weapon slot afterward.
Yeah, because you'd rather
In
have a
Rainbow
support
Team,
slot.
he doesn't offer anything special outside the 4.5% damage from his passive. Anyway, I'll see you guys next time in the Fiona analysis. Yay, fun.
He just goes, yay, fun. Like, it's pretty much just the Fiona thing next. Yeah, Fenrir's just gonna be like, okay, stonks again. Fenrir stonks. Right, it'll just be Fenrir stonks. But you'll need A3 Fenrir. Like, 'cause the thing is with Icarus is like, he doesn't really do much of anything else. Right. Like, I could, like, if I pulled Icarus, like, I definitely have the partners for him. Like, I have A6 Saki, I do have A6 Lynn, I do have A6 Alice. But I'm pretty sure, like, they can end up, like, dumping off Icarus anyways in the future. As well. Alice definitely has some utility to do stuff with. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna bother. It's a lot clunkier too, because now you actually have to worry about weapon charge, which, depending on the situation, isn't really a thing I can really deal with. Lan is needed for Flame, but Icarus isn't really needed. Honestly. He helps them catch up a bit, but he's not needed. Right? He didn't really do to Frost what landed the Flame, because both Saki and Alice were already really good weapons to begin with. He definitely will help them do a bit more damage, that's for sure. But there is some awkwardness to relying on how certain things work. Especially for AoE situations because of where the clone will spawn. And of course, he did boost, technically speaking, he did buff Fenrir a bit further if you use Icarus matrices on Fenrir. On a Fenrir comp. Because there definitely are very, very good matrices. The Icarus set. So there's that. Well, he plays... The thing is, the reason why he's not great, he's kind of that is... Well, he has a higher upfront, slightly higher upfront basic damage. He effectively works like a worse Fenrir, so to speak. Right? Because instead with Fenrir, you just need to use the skill, and then you get the things there, right? The rotation time's about the same too. It's just that with Fenrir, you don't really have the issues that Icarus does with weapon charge specifically too. Because you have to be a lot more careful with weapon charge for better for worse. Right? Like, that's the thing you have to be worried about, weapon charge. It is very low, yeah. You need the A5 to really boost it up. Because at lower advancements, it's not really much of anything. That is also true. And of course, you don't have anything that can really take ownership of the damage. So you do need the multiple limited sets. Because, you know, when you're casting his skill, right? You're gonna have, like, you're gonna be using Alice on field most of the time. For, like, building up charge and stuff. Right? Alice will be the on field, you're discharging off to Icarus. Right? But yeah. I mean, I understand if they want to keep the numbers a bit closer, right? But it's still pretty awkward and rough. Like, it's definitely balanced, but also quite meh. Because it's like, you're just playing a worse Fenrir that just happens to be Frost instead. Right, that's effectively what it is. It's a worse Fenrir that happens to be Frost. So you can interpret that how you wish. Wait, I'm not really interested in it. Wait, where's the thingy? Yeah, the problems with the balance is they're not considering how the weapon works. Exactly. Because, like, Fenrir doesn't have to worry about weapon charge or anything. You can just use Fenrir and that's not a problem. With Icarus, you really have to worry about it. And in certain situations, it's not quite that simple. Right? I know for in Bygone, if you have a stage with those, I don't know what they're called, but there's this group of mobs, right, that will definitely give you a very tough time because they will block your weapon charge outside of Fantasia. So when you're fighting those things, you will definitely have to deal with that. Right, because they do block weapon charge. There is a specific type of mob that does that. Yeah, the burn nerf and the detonation nerf made it crumble. Though that was more of Ruby's problem. With Icarus, at least it's self-contained. Like, he's definitely gonna be strong for now, but I think the next Frost weapon will replace Icarus if anything. Because, Alice is too valuable for her utility and supporting stuff. Alice also just has better buffing as well than Icarus. So there's that. Right? And then who knows what's gonna happen with Fiona? That one's gonna be another mess. I wonder what how Fiona's weapon charge is. My brown Icarus is paper thin, yeah. Like, he's not bad, he's just very awkward. 3 months for Frost? I mean, it's not really like that because they're all pretty much around the same power level. But again, like, Icarus does have a bit of awkwardness to him because you need his discharge. The other ones, it's like, you don't need it. I'm just clearing the things for the materials. I was just getting some of the materials that I needed. I'm not really trying to complete the map. I'm kind of lazy to do that right now. I just wanted to get like a bunch of research materials that I'll need for later. What is this? Oh, the catfish. But yeah, I just needed the materials and I saw the thing there. I'm like, you know what? I see it. I'll just go grab it. Right, because like it was right there anyways. Yeah, in a way, I guess you can say he's kind of underwhelming. Icarus. He's not bad. He's just not great either. Just meh. To be honest though, I don't know if I should try to like work towards getting more exoskeletons, or just spend a bunch of time just getting these plus 17 attacks. Right, because in a week I could get 35 of these booster modules, but it would take me 2 weeks to get fucked over by a new exoskeleton. I'd have to wait for shards for like 2 weeks. Or I could just, you know, spend 2 weeks getting 2 more levels. Right? I feel like it might be more worthwhile to just be upgrading exoskeleton and engine. That one's 18. Eventually it'll be worthwhile for me to level up the reactor. Actually. Wait, no. Let me do the math on this. Do I level up the reactor or this? 17 divided by 34. That's 0.5 attack for every one of those. 30, it's 11 divided by 18.6. Okay, so this is definitely worth more to upgrade. Okay, no, I should be upgrading my reactor. Mathematically speaking, the reactor is slightly better. Like, I just want to, like, keep upgrading these things up. I think, because at least it's a permanent stat increase. At least I'm getting something instead of getting fucked over. Right? Every increase is still an increase. And then tomorrow I can get another increase there. Right, slowly work my way up. Though obviously, reactor is the lowest priority of the things. Yeah, how strong LAN is, that is true. That is true. I don't think it's gonna be... You know what, actually? I don't think it's gonna be too much of a problem. Because 3.0 Flame, hopefully they basically kick off completely. They kick out Annabella completely and just make it so you can just buff both LAN and the paintbrush more instead. Like, hopefully it goes that way. Especially for global, because Anna's just pretty pepega to use. Yeah. Well, not completely, though. Icarus does feel kind of slow. Use Burn Detomech still. Oh no, please not. That stuff is so... Ugh. The burn and detonation stuff is so awful. That does not sound like a great time if it does. Alright, burn detonation is yikes. Hopefully not. Because detonations are just awful. They really should just completely kill off Ruby for good. We don't need her around. Bernadetto and Lan strong. They will... Yeah. Lan is just Lan. Wait, what's the thing down here? Oh, it's that thing. Okay. Mm-hmm. Alright. We'll just have this thing move. Give me this stuff. Come on. Where is it going? I want my Veron coins. I will take the Mira too, because I do need those. Right, you're always gonna need Mira until you clean out all the machines in Meroria anyways. So there's that. Come on. Mm-hmm. More Mira. Very nice. I get a little bit more Mira. Mm-hmm. Up we go. Mm-hmm. Right, that's 20 more Mira. Mm-hmm. Come on, give me the materials. Man, this thing's so slow. Is it gonna just stop on top of that thing over there? I just want my coins. Give me my coins. Mm-hmm. There we go. What's over here? Oh, 10 Verons. That's nice. Alright, how about over here? Why won't it attack? What the hell? That thing is bugged. They won't let me attack it. Why the hell is this jelly? This not jelly. This dolphin bugged. I need the thing so I can attack the other thing. What the hell? Yeah, there's definitely a bug here. I can't attack it. Like, if you guys had the same problems with dolphins too, like unattackable dolphins, they just happen to be immune to damage. It's like, I've been encountering that problem a ton. That's like, how many times it's happened today? Like, a dolphin's just been untargetable? Let's try a different channel. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You can't do the... You can't? I thought you still could. What do you mean you think they caught on? Why wouldn't it work? You have to, like, turn your VPN on. Right. Okay, now I can attack that one. Have you tried VPN then and doing it on the web browser and paying with PayPal to Japan? Because that one I think still works. Because, like, the Midas Buy thing worked. The Midas Buy, are you talking about the website or are you talking about in-game? Because I know on the website it probably still works because I've done it before, but I didn't do it recently. The website. Because in-game, what you had to do was turn off your VPN at a specific point when it's about to send you the verification thing. Or at least that's from my bank, because it's like to verify or whatever. You would turn it on and off the VPN. That's interesting that they got rid of it. Why would they? Seems like a weird thing to do. Because, like, I think the pricing is only like that because of the fees and stuff they would have to pay. Because, like, even Japan's is considerably cheaper too. Yeah, I think it's a user error. If anything, certain regions, they probably charge less because of the cost for them. For some of it. Because it doesn't really feel like regional pricing with how much closer things are. Especially because for some countries, it's just awful pricing. Right, like, the Canadian pricing is, like, one of the worst. It's just really bad. Like, you would never want to use the Canadian pricing. You would just never want to. What's this thing? Where is that exploration point? Huh? What the? Is there something else you do with these things after you get the nucleus from them? Because it's just like pointing to me to it, but there's like nothing there. So I'm just like confused. Right, it's like there's something with these things afterwards? Like they're empty. Right, I don't think there's like anything else with these. But it's like, it's telling me something's there, but there's nothing there. What the? What was that sound? Whatever. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be like 7 more weeks until I can get enough for this thing. Alright, let's go get some dream machines. I need to see what my dream machines are this week. Mm-hmm. I think I might have triggered one dream machine for myself off stream. I think I might have. We'll have to see. Oh, that's nice. I have not gotten lucky with dream machines. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 311 is probably the best out of the three. I mean, one of the other things that is pretty good to get is like, being able to get hologram shards is another rare thing. Because it's like the only relic shards outside of, the other thing that you can only get from dream machines. Hologram projector shards are nice. And alternate destiny is the other one that you can only get from dream machines. But that's more for healers to get the alternate destiny. Because they should be the ones using it. Oh, there's a dream machine. Yes, let's go inside. I do wonder what's gonna happen though when Fiona arrives with the frost comp. I know Fiona has her own reset mechanic of some sort. Oh great, this is awful. This is not a dream machine, this is a nightmare. How do you call this a dream machine? Claire, I need to sue you for false advertising. This ain't no dream machine, this is a nightmare. But like, the way they have the thing you spawn within proximity, you have to like go through it. Otherwise, like... Hmm. I haven't either. I've only seen useless garbage like this. Like worthless junk. This dream machine is so worthless. I don't need the matrix fodder. Right, like it's just matrix fodder here. I still have a ton of matrix fodder. It's not like I really need more. Great. Ugh. This stupid ice thing. This one's like the worst. Very worthless. I still didn't respawn. But that was like an awful dream machine. That wasn't a dream machine, that was a nightmare machine. Mm-hmm. Got a red nucleus and a 3 black. That's nice. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Only the best thing dispatched so far. Yeah. I mean, the Habuella stuff is nice for thing. The Habuella and the Silent Matrices are nice. So there's that. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go see this dream machine. I don't remember if I did trigger one on this account before this. Let's see. Is this a dream machine or is this a nightmare? This is fucking garbage. I don't need the stupid thing there. That's useless. I have like 20,000 of the gold dust that I don't use. What am I gonna do with freaking more gold dust? Wait, I don't know which ones. I don't remember which one's which. Ugh. It's RNG. It doesn't matter which one, it's RNG. And this is fucked, because this is worthless. This is a worthless dream machine. This ain't no dream machine, it's a nightmare. You know, I kind of miss the old ones just because there was there at least you had 7 chances to to maybe not get fucked. Here now it's only 3. And when you get fucked it hurts a lot more because you only get 3 of them. Yeah, it's 7 chances versus 3. Right? It's 2 wasted chances right there, and you can't re-roll them either. So many useless dream machines. It's like the only thing you want. The freaking red nucleus one. Or the chip ones. Or the red chips. Either that or like, and if it's gonna be a relic one, the only one of value is the hologram projector relic. Because Volt needs the relic shards for the hologram. Right? Volt needs hologram shards. And then what else? Yeah, like alternate destiny would be for Frost as well. Mm-hmm. Come on, I need them to respawn so I can kill them again. I don't know if I did all 3 this week on this account or not. Because I know my alt got some dream machines. Honestly, I should have force triggered them all off stream at the same time. Just so I would be able to thing. Uh, Here they are. I might have triggered a dream machine earlier as well in the week. I don't remember it, but it was likely dog shit. If I don't remember it, it probably was dog shit. Just like those other two dream machines. All I get are useless junk. Ugh. Like, that's all it gives me. Okay, I'm gonna go open up my ult now. Because I'm gonna go spend vitality with my ult anyways. Nothing there. I should probably do fishing though. This week. Just cause in the store it has the last curvo matrix I need. But I have to grind all the way to level 9 fishing to be able to get a chance at buying it. Which is kinda rough. I'd have to do a ton of fishing. Alright, because I'd have to just grind all the way then. Oh, we'll have the game load on up. And my ult doesn't have anything there either. Alright, let's just go bring it to the pyramid. Okay. Okay. Let's go spend my vitality first. Challenge. Which one's one of my weekly missions first? Let's see, crew missions. Okay, I have to do Frontier Clash. Okay. I have to do Frontier Clash then. Alright, let me just open the thing up. We'll start with the Frontier Clash and then I'll spend Vitality. Right. Mm-hmm. Alright. Come on. What the hell? I didn't give you my link skill immediately. Whatever. That's fine. What the hell? There we go. What the... It was just like it was like being weird. It didn't let me do the dodge attack properly for some reason. There's a person here using Icarus. Okay. Hmm. Oh damn it! Freaking ult died. And then the game is like, nope, switch the window. The mouse doesn't go there. Right, easy. Well, I got boots and gloves. And I, of course, do most of the damage. And healing and whatnot. Because of course I do. I only got one piece. Unfortunate for my ult. Oh well. It is what it is. Mm-hmm. Submit. Now it gives me the freaking 15 password, Jess. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I'll spend my vitality first. Right. Gotta go dump all my vitality. Alright. Now let's go fight the boss. I hope they should teleport over here of all places. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Right, easy damage. Alright, let me go loot it with my ult now. I have to do this join up a couple times. Because I have like 300 vitality to spend. Right, which is quite a bit. Right. Oh no, I have 330, so like... I gotta do this a couple times. Like 11 times. I have to do this 11 times because I have the vitality to do this 11 times. Alright. Right. Load, load, load. Freaking shatters put back in there. It slowed me down. Alright, let's go beat the shit out of Puppet Singer. Oh great, it's one of those stupid bots again. I have to go ban something right after this. And these people, like, not exist, please. Alright, and now I have to go ban him. Banned. And then report. Okay. Spat. Oh, there we go. Got rid of him. And his account was created not too long ago. Of course. Of course. Oh, he's gone now. Now I can go loot my things. I'm gonna go to the previous chest, actually. Mm-hmm. An arc helmet. I'm actually curious, what did the arc helmet have? I see. Well, it's definitely not gonna be as good as this helmet if I roll it anyways. This one's like, what? This is definitely an above average helmet roll. 458 and 859 there. Right? Like that's about the same as getting like 5 max generic attack rolls. A little bit higher than that. Which is neat. Alright, I'm gonna go loot the things on my ult now. Mm-hmm. One sec. How are the gloves and boots that I got though? I'm gonna just go look. We're gonna go look through my gloves first. That's not a lock. They need to have crit and attacking stats. That's locked. Right, and then now we're gonna look through boots. Eventually I'm gonna be rolling them when I get enough of the things to block the stat blocker things. I should honestly roll some of them. Okay, that one is probably a keeper. And now it's not. Right? Oh well. I can deal with that later. Let's go spend more vitality. Mm-hmm. I wonder when we're getting the next battle pass. When are we getting the next battle pass? When is that? Pass. Oh, that's next week. Okay. We're getting the next pass next week. Cool. So it's like right after the... Should be around the time that land banner goes away then. That's when we're getting the next pass. Yeah, the new relic is booster, yeah. It's garbage. Right? The new relic that's gonna be in the pass is garbage. You're pretty much only buying the advanced pass for like 10 extra red nucleus. Yeah, the useless drugs. 4% damage dealt is what you get here, which is fine, but the rest of the effects is not good. It's because, like, you're gonna run out of them immediately. Yeah, you're pretty much better with the Omnium Shield. Pretty much, this would only make sense for Ganano. This thing is only useful for Ganano. Maybe. But you need to go all the way up. They put the freaking A1 all the way to A5, or is it A2? No, they swapped the A2 with A5 from CN to Global. They were not in that spot before. They swapped it. This used to be A2 and this used to be A5. Yeah, this is really mostly just for Ganano. Reduce cooldown to 150 seconds. Honestly, if the base cooldown was like 70 seconds or 60 seconds, it'd still be fine. It'd actually be balanced still if they lowered the cooldown. But like it would actually have a use. Like to be competitive with Omnium Shield, This thing would need to have at least a 60-second cooldown at most. Not at least. At most a 60-second cooldown. Because you're gonna burn through these stacks quickly anyways. Right? 3 doses? Using a weapon skill marks it, unless you can have it exclusive to one weapon. But it's just not how it works. It's just shit. Right? It just goes into more, really, you're just gonna focus more into getting the stuff for, what's it called? The coolant. Right? You gotta get the coolant. I mean, it's a shame, because, like, we're not gonna get 3-star for another 2 battle passes, then. Right? You're not gonna get coolant to 3-star for another 2 battle passes. Because you have to go through the thing, get the shards, and then you have to go through it again for more shards. I wonder if we're gonna get Heart of the Ocean Relic, though. Because, like, if they give us Heart of the Ocean Relic right away afterwards, then I don't even know if they'll, like, if they'll even go for this will be thing. Because, well, whatever. Depends on how they balance Heart of the Ocean Relic. And, like, Omnium Shield's already kind of annoying because you have to hug the shield. But it's still better than Boost Overdrive Shot, the drugs. Basically, they're telling you don't do drugs. Because the drugs are shit. Right? That's basically what they're saying. The drugs are shit, so don't do them. That's what it looks like there to be. The drugs are just bad. Yeah, I don't really need to try. I'll let them have fun. Right, there's no need for me to go crazy over damage. We already have a Qianlong player cheating their health, like killing themselves. Oh wait, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Yeah, you can see they just went up in the air and came crashing down. Yep, they kept hurting themselves. Qianlong views are right there. Hmm. I have to run back. And then loot this. I got overload boots. And then I'm gonna loot the thing with my ult. Because it's already here. And I got an arc helmet. Which means that just before it isn't worth looting. Right, off to the next one. Let's get on in here. Load. I'm just gonna normal attack here, Deborah. Just so I can have that saved up. Or when I go fight the puppet singer. Right. Alright, now on to the one up there. I'm going through my vitality faster here because I'm not getting that many golds. And still no golds. Okay, let's just bring my ult to go loot the chests. Right, my ult is almost here. Here she is. And now now to go loot the last chest down here for my ult. Which got another gold. Okay, so I'm not gonna have it go back. That's fine. I'm gonna finish the vitality on my main first then. Okay. Let's go load in for another one. Oh, Springtime Chase is now available. I'll have to see what that's about. Alright, because you can get another special voucher and 2 more red nuclei from it. There's also Fortress Reactor, right? So I'd have to clean out all this stuff first before I can unlock the other stuff. Alright, let's see what this thing's about. Because it queued with my ult. Will do nothing. I don't even know what it is. Oh, you can't. Thing. Oh god, why is this thing so slow? Oh shit, it made me click off the thingy. What the hell? What the hell is this thing supposed to be? I don't even know what I'm doing. Is it like a team-based thingy? I'm like almost dead. My ult is still like somewhat okay. Interesting. Oh, it gets smaller. Oh, I lost. How did my ult beat me? It didn't even move. Okay, at least now I know how this shitty event works. I don't know if I'd call this better or worse than the other one. Honestly. It's super awkward. Did it award me the it doesn't even award you the points. So you just have to sit there. Okay, the other event is better to just AFK. The hiding one. That was just better to AFK in. Not really hiding, but the running around one is much better for AFK shit. Cause you have to just wait here, you can't leave. Right, you barely get anything. I think the other one is just better if you just set up a macro go in AFK and then do it over and over again. I should just do that. I should just set up a macro to AFK farm the event and like not pay attention to it. Right, just do water bomb impact. Put it on like a 5-minute timer thingy. Do people still queue for it? Or is everyone just doing the new one? Because I think I prefer the water bomb one for AFK shit. But I guess that one works too. It's a bit faster, I guess. Because if you're actively just trying to thing, I guess the other one would be faster. Whatever. Let's go do more of the thingies. Yeah. I put that on the other day, the last time on stream. After I took off the swimsuit. Right, because the swimsuit was for when I was in the water. Right, because the swimsuit was for the water. Let's load on in. Load. Oh, thanks for the cheer. Thanks for the cheer, J. Noel. Alright, thanks for the cheer. Oh wait. I didn't get it I loot last time. Now I get an arc helmet. I need arc pants, not really a helmet. A helmet's like the only slot for sure I don't need more of. Because my helmet is basically perfect. But I need to have all my other stats covered. What the hell, my thing glitched. Whatever. My ult ran into a wall. Of course. Let me just bring it all the way through. So I can have it loot the chests. Right. Now I'm gonna have it with the chest behind it. I'm running out of vitality faster on my main than my ult right now. Okay. I think I have like, what, 1 or 2 more runs? Let's see. What's my vitality at? Yeah, I have 2 more runs. 1 or 2 more. Let's go match and get on in to the next one. How many things does that need? I need 18 for each of them. Alright. Alright, let's load on in. Load. I'm just gonna let this thing go there. Oh, that person's using OP. That power gap is off. A damage gap. Imagine. They're probably doing... They're doing less than the healer using Lyra. What the hell? That is sad. Okay, we got a double drop there. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go have my ult loot the chests. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the curse mode is just the worst version of Fenrir. It's faster, but very scuffed. Mm-hmm. Okay. Just gonna have it loop the thing behind me. Because I can. Oh, I have to do one more joint up now. One more joint up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there is something that has me... I'm curious on something. I don't know if I want to bother trying to do it though. But I do have a curiosity on how scuffed one of these things are fully upgraded. You know what? I might just do it for science. Do I have the Mira though? Not Mira, Mora? Not Mora. Gold. What am I thinking? To get one of them all the way to the max. Okay, 205. So, there we go. We have 205 and 199. Right? Like, I was curious. Is like 3 is like for anyone? Do these things have any value? Like, at all? Right. So that's 205 attack. That's a faith slot. Right, 205 attack there. Versus... What's a different faith slot? Let's go with... Level 91. That's 583. Right, because like, it's more than double. It's like 35% of the stats there. Alright, and then these things get a lot further. So like you have a 3-star. Right, like a 3-star SSR matrix with no set bonuses, quite a bit more stats. Yeah, there's no way Sobek 2-piece, no, Sobek 3-piece at 2-star at full thing is better than SSR matrix with no advancements. At this point, because of the level 90 stats. Like, these have quite a bit more stats too than that thing as well. That's very yikes for the SR matrices at this point because they're stuck at level 70. If only they could get a little bit further. They might have some value, but nope. At least they found out. How far they go. Mm-hmm. Let's go do another join up. And then I'm gonna do my dailies on my ult. Right. Load. Hmm? Oh, thanks for the other cheer of 1 bit, Well, thanks for the cheer. Mm-hmm. I need to, like, catch up on the thing as well. There we go. I just wanted to have enough so I could do triple infield. Mm-hmm. There we go. I'll put these down. And there goes the puppet singer. And the last one of vitality here. Now time for my ult. To go loot the things. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna have my ult loot the last chest, which is just behind me. Right, almost there. And I got nothing but junk. Okay. Got all the gear from here. I don't think I got anything that's worth upgrading. Though I'll have to look through all the other stuff. But I don't recall any pants dropping. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's junk. And that's junk too. Oh, they give these now. 500, 500, that's 1,000. 1,000. Wait, can I just, like, recycle stuff now? No, that's still not as enough. That gives 2,400. If I recycle these, It's only 1200. Why? Why didn't they make them give the same amount of experience when you recycle them? It's stupid. It's only for the Vera gear that gives the same amount they're worth. Right, that's actually worth 2400 experience, just like these things. But the other things are like, nah, we're not worth that much. I need to farm support points eventually. When I'm not lazy. Right. I could do some Frontier Clash normals on auto. I could. Okay. Let's go switch it to my alt. Right. There we go, there's my ult. Right. Yeah. At least as well, you know, we can finally make use of the weird Pepega thing where they gave us so many of those, if you bought those packs of those advancement modules, now you can actually farm booster modules. So you can grind up the levels on your things. Which is something. Okay. And so look at your CS up, I guess. I think I'm gonna end up just putting my research towards those on my main account just so I can get the guaranteed stats. Right, getting, you know, at least a tiny stat increase every week. Yeah, as well as like it will let me stock up on the other thingy, the stat blockers. Right, it gives me time to stack up on those too instead of just making exoskeleton things that'll fuck me over. Meanwhile, I'm still too lazy to sift through all the junk gear here. Let's go kill Wander the Sentinel. Right, now I have to go kill Wander the Sentinel. No, that. What is PL? Really? No, I had to reply to the thing with my main account just because I thought it'd be funny. What do you think it is? I'm like, let me just go to my other account to reply with it. And I'm like, nothing wrong with them boys playing with Yowie sticks. Okay, let's go to this one. Yeah, you can put them on every single weapon individually. Yeah, it's per weapon. You have 3 presets per weapon that you can set. Right? You can set them per weapon. There's 3 of them. So go have at it. You can set 3 different ones for each weapon. It's convenient and nice. It's nice and convenient to have those 3 presets per weapon. Makes it less annoying to swap between things. Hmm? I mean, sure. But are you gonna set matrices on every weapon? I'm like, it is the best one. They're like, 0x Icarus. I'm like, here, no. You X your right hand. If you're sequential, but you're not gonna use 30 different weapons, are you? I don't think you're gonna be using 30 different weapons in sequential. And if you have, a weapon that you're gonna constantly use in all of them, let's say Lin, you might as well just put the Lin matrices on Lin. Because that's easier than moving other stuff around. Mm-hmm. Wait, how did I not get another Razor Elite? Is there not another Razor Elite here? Oh no, it's over here. Okay. Now we can warp. And do the other dailies. And get myself some Mira. Right? One day I won't be lazy and actually do exploration here. Maybe. And I'm not touching that machine. Is what I do know. Wait, I forgot. I had the security force mission on my main to go kill something. But I didn't do that yet. I have to go kill a mob somewhere on my main. I'll do that after. I'll do this stuff first. Mm-hmm. Open module. No instructions are needed. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-hmm. Come on. Almost done. Oh yeah, one sec. I need to check on something. Wait, was that not on this window? I'm just gonna quickly check on something first. What was that browser window? It must have been over here. Oh yeah, it was over here. Mm-hmm. Let me click on the thingy. Okay, let's continue with this. How much currency do I have? Oh, I don't have that much, Mira. A slow process to get the thing done. Right. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, and done. Mm-hmm. Right, off to the next one to get my 20 mirror. Mm-hmm. Right, let's go get that mirror. Open module. Mm-hmm. Wait, did Gate like make another summary video thingy on the content from there? Let's see. Let me double check. Oh yeah, he did post some stuff. Okay. Alright, let's go see. Let's go see what he had to say. Because I didn't see this.
Recap time.
Recap.
Okay, so yeah, basically this whole stream, they had 2.4 new 3.0 new contents. It's not 2.4 anymore. This ain't global. 3.0 new contents. right?
Mm-hmm.
Live demonstration by the Mushroom Family, and then free
Mushroom
shit that we're
Family.
gonna get for like events and everything, right?
All
All the
right.
free stuff, not free stuff, but like all the benefits that the players get,
Benefits.
and then future planning stuff, right? Okay, so just some lore recap, I guess, from what the guy said. This is the lore guy basically, right? So Domain 9 is a separate bubble universe. The people in there can't come out. No one knows about Domain 9 from the outside either. And then since they were isolated for so long, they have developed their own tech and culture, right? Different
Okay.
names for gray space entities, right? The Domain 9 people call it Huiming and not gray space entities, right? So this
Okay.
timestamp tech will have more uses in 3.0. Right, we've already seen this. They can close portals and shit in Vera, right?
All
So
right.
the humans in Domain 9, they are similar to Vera and Asperia humans, right? They're similar in the fact that they're from the same source, basically, is what it says, right? Same origins, but then they don't have much of a connection with Planet Ida, right? The Domain 9 and the Domain 9's creation and everything is very unique. And this is why their tech
Okay.
and culture is different and special. So you gotta dig yourself and figure out the origin story of this Domain 9 area. So
Okay.
the gray space entities invaded Domain 9 earlier than Vera. They have made very heavy sacrifices fighting back against them. So he said the entire Domain 9 chapter will be talking about originally all these people scattered across the dimensions coming together and fighting the gray space entities together type of story. That's the entire chapter recap for 3.0, I guess.
Okay.
Bruh. This cameraman needs an award.
The cameraman needs an award.
So basically all we get is Lijo, right? The Li continent or Li province, whatever you want to say, call it, right? And then that's based off of the Vermilion Bird. So there will be 3 other areas in Domain 9 that's not unlocked yet, right? This
So
is
we
the
get
first
the
one that's going to open up.
Bird
Lijo,
one
right?
first.
The 2 words down here. And then it's basically the first word represents the Vermilion Bird. Yeah, Li means fire, located south. Right, south side is Vermilion Bird. Yeah, exactly. So we'll get the 3 other directions and different elements and the animal, quote unquote animal representations.
Yes, we got the bird
Those will
here.
unlock later, I guess.
The dragon.
So according
the
to
turtle
them, Zeke will
thingy,
will play a very key
whatever.
role to the story development. Stay tuned for that. They're not gonna leak anything. Okay. So right here, she's a martial artist, right? So it's the T-mommy gave her weapon, apparently. Well, what is this lore
The panda, just look it up. The panda's seeing something there.
about the weapon? Hold on. Okay, so she
That
believes
panda's
within 7
definitely
steps,
looking at
5th step
something.
faster, right? And then
It's
the
definitely
weapons
looking
will
at
generate
something.
air currents to make her punches even faster. Apparently, they also gave her the title of like tournament, martial arts tournament star or something. So according to lore, she attended her first martial arts tournament and then like defeated everybody. So Brush Girl really likes literature, I guess, if that's the best word to describe her. She's more into like into literature.
Yeah, because the freaking paintbrush.
So they keep talking about her having a little brother, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we also heard her mention something about her little brother. So her 3-star skin's design concept is based off of her character lore, right? Because she likes studying, right? And so her 3-star skin is more scholar-like or something.
晚上好，我是刘火。哎，
Okay.
昨天老师怎么教的来着？啊，有朋自远方来，不亦乐乎。
She's
真的很开
talking
心
about
能在九
some
一遇到新的
literature
朋友，尤
stuff.
其是像大家这种面如冠玉、金鸡独立的文化人。当然，能用出这种高端成语的我，教养也是杠杠的。
Mm-hmm.
听说文化人之间就是讲究一个礼尚往来。
He's trying to act illiterate, but she's not really literate. I think that's her character lore. Yeah. Let's we don't need to learn more about this. I can't translate that shit too much.
今天就由我为大家展示流活模型最新优化进度。流活的服装设计具
Oh,
有
then
非
they're
常
talking
多的
about
创
designing
意
her
元素
outfit and
面
stuff.
料和纹理的打磨是比较大的挑战。除了对丝绸材质的反复迭代，包括它领口的金线花纹，以及腿部的烫金文字，我们都有进行渐变细化的处理。我们运用了一些拟真的处理方法，让笔杆和笔毫的质感更加接近写实效果。
So that previous guy is the guy that makes the models.
首次以这样的方式跟各位拓荒者
These guys are the ones that design and do the animation.
关于流火战斗模式的
Okay, the
设计
So
animators.
right here, based off of each comp's balancing, right? Considering the balancing of each comp or each element, right? And then our design process got more and more clear that she is going to be a flame attacker. Basically, this means that she was not designed to be a flame attacker
Damn, she originally wasn't supposed to be flame.
from the get-go, right?
They just made her flame
they're just
after the
like,
fact.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna make a brush character, but we don't know if what her element is yet. And then after they look at the current balancing and be like, okay, now we need a flame character. And then so now she's flame attacker, right? They slowly realized her element and positioning. So they were clueless from the get-go.
Damn.
Right? You guys see this like flame bullets or the ink bullets that look like feathers and shit, right? They're like homing. See those? It's like hyperbloom, guys. It's literally hyperbloom. So Annabella
then.
bullets are gonna get benched, and now we have ink bullets. We have
Ink
ink bullets, guys. He put in an Easter egg. Apparently, Brush Girl is made some mistakes when writing or something. Some of the words are written wrong
在资源
based off of her character lore. Wait, every clone has a different pose? Huh. So yeah, her skill, every clone from her skill is using a different attack animation. Right? She has this brushing her nose animation at the beginning. Bruce Lee reference. Alright. Based off of weapon balance, weapon comps, and like weapon team comps, or what weapon to play with. And then this guy is like, considering the current flame comp, we designed a bullet mechanic to Brush Girl. And then this next line, all right, it will be very compatible with Land's umbrella playstyle. So
Yeah.
basically over here too, you can know that they are
大家所关心的武器
about the weapons, the
强的问
strength
题
and everything.
在反复的测试。
And then they have been like testing back and forth and readjusting numbers. When she goes live, she will be even better. And then they're currently in the sprint. They're still rushing the character out. She's not done yet. Okay, and then they like optimize the character, right? Left side is before, right side is after.
Okay.
Optimizations to the face. So that one guy that was saying like the PV is old and the character models aren't optimized yet, this is what they mean. Right? The face completely different now. Right? The original 3.0 PV uses the right side, right? And then the more recent 3.0 PV uses the left side character model, which is older. Right here. Is this the whole map that we get to play on? Like,
I think
is
that's
this
just
just
the
one
first
region?
area.
They said this is one of 4.
I
So
guess that's
we
the first
basically
one.
unlock the Fire Nation, and there will be 3 more.
The Fire
Right, what is
Nation.
Lijo like? She's asking them. So there's a bunch of Xuanyu, which is some sort of jade runes. So there's a bunch of these around here, like mysterious jade runes. So basically, these jade rocks have like a strong reaction to gray space entities, okay? And then they have been doing research on these rocks, and then that's how they have their own tech. Okay, so there's these caves that have like, this is pretty much Marsoid Ore 2.0.
通过开采玉石能提取特殊能量玉能。不过因为惠民的出没以及大型的
Okay.
装置的研发，这片地区
Wait, what are the Marsoid ores
So
for
this
again?
area
I forgot
after
what they were for.
a shit ton of mining, this is some like levitating palace, old address or something, right? Some runes.
此后呢，九域人民也建造了玉园，作为连通玉石矿脉的能量通路，用于传输玉能。 但随着惠民侵袭的加剧，九域人类的活动空间也在被逐步的压缩。那为了集结力量对抗惠民，九域也逐渐形成了一系列的聚落。汇集了诸多功能的黎州府呢，即是当地的主要聚落之一。
Alright, so right here, the thing that drives tech advancements is 域能 domain energy, translated literally. And then you do open world exploration stuff to gain that domain energy.
Okay.
Apparently the purple little dots, the purple little things that they collected in the live demonstration. So this thing is called a stargazing platform, and then you use this. So you use these stargazing platforms to activate the statue, and then that's how you unlock the map. And then now you have the regional statue now, and then these vermilion bird statues will help you teleport. So these are teleports, and then upgrading these statues can unlock the timestamp's unique abilities. So you get additional perks from the timestamp. The timestamp being that item Lan and Hanlu brought to Vera, right, to close portals. What do you call this? Star obelisk? It's like some sort of monument obelisk thing. So this thing can increase the exploration percentage for that region. And then you can use your timestamp energy and spread it out around it. And then you can unlock mini games or mini puzzles like this one. You attack it with the right element to charge it and gain rewards, and then you can find the domain energy based off of where it's pointing, and then chest. So it's like Tai Chi chest, whatever.
The color of the chest. So they're picking up the energy thing.
So if you notice, she collected that thing, which is called domain energy.
Yeah.
It is not part of exploration because she didn't gain exploration progress. It was not a marker, I don't think. Was it a marker on the map? It was.
It's a marker but doesn't count for exploration.
It was a marker on the map, but she didn't gain exploration progress. So those are for leveling up your local statues. And then the green chest is called Tai Chi Chest Human. Wait. What did she get from this? Hold on. It's some sort of like armor, and it's blue. Some type of armor. Probably some material. Some research crap probably. Right? Same green chest. This one she got some sort of rock. And there's a star obelisk. You activate it. And then the exploration text right here says Lijo, which is the entire region. So are we only getting 5,000? Or it could be just like the underwater exploration, right? It's only called Inars, then Grand Sea, and then volcano area. It could mean there could be more regions.
是之后解锁一些新的东西可以用的，到时候玩家可以自己体验到的哟。
And of course the wall running relic.
给我也玩玩。我新的滑板鞋。
I need that wall running relic. That'd be nice.
这什么滑板鞋还能爬山？
That's a new relic. The new relic is some shoes.
看，以前爬登
Shoes for wall running.
之后，走路都带脚气。对，不是脚气，尾气。你这。
Is that a supply pod?
Not really.
Is this the 9
I'm pretty
the 9 realm or domain 9?
They're just adding
equivalent
more
of the supply
stuff, but
pod?
that's an item.
Why
That
is
would
it
let you
burning?
just wall run.
Didn't open it for us.
Instead
We don't
of
know
having
what's
to do the
inside.
climbing
Surely
thing.
it'll be DC, right? You guys noticed the mob names are called Hui Ming and then something else instead of G something else anymore. We're no longer G whatever.
Like race-based stuff.
Because we're in China, we gotta use Chinese now.
Okay then.
小蘑菇木怎么可能忍？
And then she picked up gray rock. That's I guess a new thing as well. Probably research map.
这个我知道，这叫做什么呢？你还没有告诉我，你是不是不知道
Yeah, you can jump higher too when you have the new relic.
做的
It's definitely higher.
首先，最需提防的要数身形矫健的连星了。
Okay, new mobs.
还有
This guy can fly and do sneak
Flying?
attacks. It's a unicorn. No, these are mobs. New G mobs.
New
Stone
mobs.
tiger thing. So this is the actual face, right? This is the head, and then that's the tail, and then it can
The tail
burrow
is-
and attack you with the tail part.
Well, that's
Three-tailed
something.
fox dog looking thing.
That's a cool looking thing, you know?
Four-legged bird.
Four-legged
What?
bird.
This is a frost type. This is a fire rat.
A
Okay.
flaming rat,
These are-
of
these
course.
Just regular creatures. Okay. This is a world boss maybe.
I don't think that might. I guess it could be a world boss. It is quite big, yeah.
Monkey. Okay.
That one has to be a world boss. That big bird. Right?
Triple-headed bird.
Wait, that's 3 heads? Oh yeah, kinda.
It flies. Oh, fuck my life. Okay, you can
Flies.
use its wind currents to help fight it. Apparently it can generate wind currents and you can use it. And this is important. I missed this. They collected feedback from the players about like functions for Mia, and there is some progress right now. And then he says it's not just Mia, so we might be able to get more pets other than Mia.
More smart servants. That's neat.
So they upgraded the entire follower system, right? Or a smart servant system. So in the future, smart servants not only can help you explore or accompany you during exploration, they will also have some combat capability. They will fight for you.
Damn.
And then, right
They
here,
can fight?
a lot of people have been commenting they want more crew gameplay. And then this new version, we're also getting crew gameplay. So this is some like hidden race
Okay,
space
crew.
mirror dimension floor thing. right?
Okay.
This is like reconstituting fog reconstitution or something. He literally said in the dialogue it's a permanent 全新常驻, right? All new permanent guild event, right? It's
Alright, let's see
not
the
just
guild
a
stuff.
limited time event. This is a permanent guild event. Let's see what
Mm-hmm.
this is. So your crewmates will combine forces and explore a new area called Disorderly Land. Something about like pretty much the same shit, same name as Confounding Abyss, but like Confounding Land, something like that.
Okay.
And then this UI literally says select your starting position, and then there is 4 directions, right? Northeast, southeast, blah blah
Oh shit,
blah.
I
Right?
accidentally
4 positions.
clicked on the thingy.
And then you do puzzle solving, treasure finding, and combat. And then you gain event points, and then there will be a crew leaderboard, and your crew will be ranked or something like that. And then within the maze, your character stats will be based off of your character level or your exploration level. I don't know if your exploration level, if that's the official term for your character's level, maybe. Okay,
Maybe
never
water
mind.
level?
It's exploration level. It has nothing to do with your actual character level. So you can open chests and shit to gain exploration levels, to gain
Okay.
XP and raise your exploration level. Apparently it should be completely free to play then. We'll find out. We'll find out when it
Oh,
goes
free to
live.
play.
And
That's
then
good.
raising levels will buff all kinds of stuff while you're inside. Alright, wormhole changes.
Oh.
Season will be changed to reset every 2 weeks, right, for wormhole. And then after
Every
the
2
new
weeks?
update, you will not be able to bring in your own weapons into wormhole. So this turns
Oh,
into a
that's
free-to-play mode again.
different.
So you can't bring simulacra trait, you can't bring weapons, you can't bring your own relics. You get everything inside.
It's
So
a pure
Wormhole
roguelike
turns
then.
into another free-to-play content. This is other content optimization.
So they're
Line one
basically turning into a
added
true roguelike
iframes
mode.
to certain weapons
That's cool.
when they're doing discharge. Okay, so basically, standard banner weapons getting discharge iframes. So everyone but Tion is getting an iframe on glow.
So they're finally just putting iframes on every discharge on the CN standard banner weapons. It's like everyone but Tianlong gets a discharge on global.
Oh, they're
It's an
gonna
ice
forget
cream.
about Tion. And yeah, feels bad, man. Line 2 is what is this? Changle Fang. That's the Gamba house. We'll have playstyle optimizations. So we might get another game mode, maybe. But it says
Ooh.
optimizations. I don't think it's a new game mode. Your number 3 is limited banner pulls. Will now have a max star notification. So number 3, they added whale optimization. So the moment you get to the moment you get to max stars, the next time you try to pull, it'll notify you and be like, oh shit, you already maxed. Do you want to continue? So you don't waste pulls. And then
that's
they
nice.
skipped over 4, 5, and 6. Number 4 is basically optimization and expansion to the new player guidance system. And then number 5 is new player exploration system optimized as well. And number 6, decrease the difficulty for Wanderer's Log, right? The one that you did at the beginning. The difficulty got decreased. So it's basically dumbing down the game some more. Number 7, new player missions optimization. So some more optimizations to new player questing. Number 8 is open world map optimization. Number 9 added the ability to go back on your world level. So you can increase your world level right now, but then after 3.0 you can go back to a lower world level. There should be some restrictions, but we'll find out. Okay, number 10 is optimization to, I think it's like battle prep detection system. So like before you queue up into something, and then added a bit more guidance so people don't queue as the wrong shit. Number 11, optimize runes guidance, or optimize guidance in runes. Number 12 is new servers will open up level caps faster, even faster. So basically just a shit ton of optimizations to the new player experience, which is good. And this is the cultural export shit. So they're basically just some sort of like historic, non-materialistic, historic pass down, whatever the hell. I don't know how you say it in English. It's basically like some like old skill or technique that's not like a materialistic thing, right? Like cultural shit that gets passed down. And then they're using this style to design an outfit for the game to like have more people learn about this type of culture stuff. Heritage, yes. So yeah, this will be the new outfit and what it looks like, guys. Hopefully.
Okay, another new outfit.
Right now. This is not the new Lin outfit, right? And then this is about it to this section.
Yeah.
The outfit is probably a gacha. We get the Lin for free. So like this is how it works, right?
Free,
They
but
sell
they get a
the
gacha
outfit
for
as
it?
gacha, and then they split like profits back to the place that designed it, so they can raise money to raise more awareness. That's usually why they do a collaboration, right? All right, so 3.0 benefits. Lin skin can be had for free from the event. $0 purchase. So the grapple bundle plus the selector bundle is going to be free. So if you bought it already, it's going to reset and you can claim it for free. And then if you didn't claim it during the event period, you will be able to buy it for whatever their usual price is. That's what happened in 2.0 as well. So these two bundles, they would reset the purchase limit back to 1, and then during the event period, you can get it for free. After the event period, you could pay for it. It's still dirt cheap. And then double top-up reset. So top-up is finally getting a reset for CN. Selector banner. Right, there will be a selector banner. And then the usual bundles. Right, supply run, yes. So right here, if you haven't purchased these ever, you can still claim them for free again. Okay?
But that's, we
Selector
never
banner.
got that thingy
This guy
before.
said the chances of getting the selected character will greatly increase. It's not going to increase past the standard percentages, right? He said greatly increase. Or is it just cap? Their usual terminology. Or are they actually giving us a better chance? I doubt it. And then again, the Lin skin, right? Whatever, event mode. And then Nemesis
action figure.
Nemesis figure.
Damn.
Statue.
A Nemesis
Looks
figure.
decent. I don't know about her face. Her face looks kind of weird to me.
Well, that's something, a Nemesis
Apparently
figure.
pre-orders will be coming out soon. They said second quarter, right? pre-orders are Q2. I don't think I can bring one back to the States, but we'll see. What is that cat? I have no idea why there's a random ass cat in there. Probably some lore purposes. Right,
Yeah, what is the
cap
cat
increase.
for?
Mentor system, pretty much. That's kind of new. Alright, apparently this dude, Linskin leak, apparently got banned. The first iteration got banned, so he had to censor the Linskin. Wow.
Damn.
This is the only way for the video to get posted, apparently, on Bilibili. Great showcase, guys.
Great
Apparently
showcase.
this guy works. And this is not censored.
It's a nice skin though.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. There's the Lin skin. Wait.
What the fucking physics? Okay. Right, that's it.
Right there was that. Well, at least we got to see that stuff. Mm-hmm. Okay. And now, of course, Twitch is playing the ad stuff again. Oh wait, is this the right one? No, it's not. Uh-huh. I think what I'm gonna do then is... Okay, we're over here. Right, I left my thing here. I just did the last of the weekly mission thingies there. What else was I gonna do? I do have those side quests, but do I want to do those now? Oh wait, I forgot the other thing. I have to do these. I have to do the themed event thing and get my dark crystals. And I have to claim it on my ult too. Right. Stupid web event. Right. I have to reopen my ult to claim it there too. Right, because free is free. Take all the free crystals I can get, right? Free is free. Shit, everything is lagging. Mm-hmm. What was I gonna do again? I was like... I'm trying to think. What was I going to do and then I forgot. You know what? I'm just gonna quickly check on my island first. I don't remember if I bought the stuff from the shop. Well, now I can go check. Mm-hmm. Load. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did not. It's a bit more annoying because I have to click an extra button to access the shop. Whether I have to swipe across to get to it. So I think I actually forgot about the shop last week. Because of the extra steps to get in here. But whatever. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Mm-hmm. Let me go click on the other thing here too. Oh, they have the LAN costume now. That I'm not gonna get. The LAN wedding costume is available now. Right. Join now. Claim. And claim. Okay. Right, there's the LAN costume. For the people who want LAN's costume. Right, you get to see LAN's costume here. It's just one of these. What's this effect preview thing? A video popped out. Okay. Cool. Alright, that's all that's in here. Not really bothering with this, but there's the LAN costume if you guys want it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. And I don't want to claim all of these yet because the other thing. So I keep getting the stuff from there. Oh, that guy got a really nice head there. Or else on that head. Mm-hmm. Origin of War. What's the difficulty at now? Oh, they're at 1700 over there. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because I haven't bothered climbing further because I've been lazy. Mm-hmm. What buffs are available? You know what? Let's go match. See if anyone else is doing Origin of War. Mm-hmm. Come on. Anyone doing Origin of War? Mm-hmm. I mean, I have one with a bunch of attack too. Let me find mine. There we go. How about that helmet? 458 and 859. Now that's an attack helmet. Right, that's an attack helmet. Right, that's an attack helmet right there. 458 with 859. Mm-hmm. Is no one just doing Origin of War though? I guess no one's doing Origin of War. Doesn't look like anyone's doing Origin of War at 3 a.m. on a Thursday. I mean, it is 3 a.m. on a Thursday. So understandable. I mean, to be fair, it is 3 a.m. on a Thursday. Right? It is 3 a.m. So it is, you know, at least somewhat understandable. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but yeah, the server merges have started. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, I can just get some more Mira. Right. I'm gonna bring myself to Maroria first. I'm gonna go park myself in a safe spot. Right, we're gonna go to Maroria, park myself here. Wait. What was I gonna... Oh, right. Let's go do the survey. That's what I was gonna do. Mm-hmm. English. You guys can see the survey? Right, you guys can see it. Okay. What is my age? Yes. There we go. Female. Which of the following have I played more of the last 6 months. I played Breath of the Wild a couple of months ago. I did play a little bit of it. I didn't finish it, but I played a decent amount, I think. Let's see. Function RPGs. Gotcha. I mean, this is technically a gotcha. But I don't think I'll count it. What else we got? Single player stuff. Sure. Right. Others. Wait, there's no turn-based game stuff? I guess not. Puzzle party. Yeah, I'll just put that in. I don't know. Whatever. A veteran wanderer. Who's who logs in frequently. More than 3 times per week. Right? There we go. Which aspects? Let's see. Really customize is cool. Device combat mechanics. Sure, we'll go with that for now. Let's see. So far, which has let me down the most? Yes, the frame dropping has been problematic at times. Okay. Huge gaps in power. That's definitely a problem. Flipping, this one's not it. Sure, the UI is a bit of a mess. Yes, the availability is too low. We'll go with that. You know, we'll put those in. What kind of clear goals? Continue improving? Sure. Complete the achievements? Not really. Sure, we'll put that in. No limit. Collect simulacra vehicles. There. We'll put that in. How satisfied with the weapon development modules? Okay, for equipment, that's very dissatisfied. The advancement mostly depends on luck sometimes. You get unflaunted, yes. That's definitely a big part of it. Hard to get the initial type too. Missing advance. Wait, is it enhancement or is it advancement? What's it called that I'm mixing up? Because that's like something that people won't really have the ability to. It is enhancement. Okay. Okay, then missing enhancement materials. Okay. Right, matrices. I mean, getting it isn't great. You know, I'll just put it there just because. It takes a lot of money to obtain the matrices. A lot of time and effort. Yes, we'll go with all these 3. These 3 are like the big ones. Requires too many materials. That one, at least you get them passively if you actually play. Not really as big of a deal. Relic. Suppressors Neutral. Relic, though. Again. Relic is a big one. Very dissatisfied. It won't let me select anything on the relic. Weapon. We'll put that there. It's funny they ask about equipment in the Matrix. Okay, what about weapon? Let's see. I was satisfied with the thing. The new map is pretty good. Right? New limited pool. Land's very good. Underwater. Time event, treasure hunt, that's fine. Wait, what's this sea survey gift? Wait, sea survey gift is the thing, right? Sea survey gift is where you get the weapons, so that's good. The free one. New limited event. Treasure map. No, that thing was a pain in the ass. Sequential phantasm. Neutral. Origin of war is fine. Right? Expansion of the endurance limit. And quick battle feature. Wait, what? Oh, they mean the... Oh, they mean that. Okay, that one's really good. I'll take that. Which of the following may stop you? I see a character more interested that's coming up. No suitable lineup for LAN. Let's be real. Anna is awful to use. It's just put whatever there. No suitable one. And there you go. We'll put that in there. Costs too much. And yeah, we're gonna go with that. Based on appearance. Okay. There's no Shelly? Why can't we get Shelly? Based on appearance, which three are nice? If it's only appearance... I mean, Cobalt does have a nice 3-star skin. I don't understand why we're not getting the other Cobalt skin, though. What else do we got? Right. We'll put... Yeah, we'll just put Flynn there. Sure. How many games are you currently playing at the same time? I've been doing other stuff. What other games are we currently playing and investing in a lot? And they're mostly single player stuff, so it doesn't really matter. PC only. I'll just put like the Trail series. And I'll just put that in there. Okay. Which what activities have I participated? That I guess. That's pretty much it. Do I count? I should count myself. How about count myself? Media coverage. The what? Sure, I'll put the guide stuff there. Let me into pile. I'm just gonna put my link there. What was the thing? Do I have to put you in there? I forgot. Or can I just put my channel thing in there? I'm actually just gonna link myself in the survey. Because why not? Right? Why not? There's nothing stopping me. It's slash channel. Right. That's the ID. But I believe I do have the vanity URL. Oh wait, no, it does not work. What happened to my vanity URL? I thought I had one. Did they get rid of it? I guess not. I guess they did. I used to have a vanity URL. What the hell, YouTube? I have to go see if I can go get it back, because the vanity URL is not working. And then... there. Why not? Let me in. Easy. Right, easy. Just let me in. Mm-hmm. I'm just like, let me in. Whatever, whether or not that will work, I don't think it will. But whatever. It is what it is. Right? It is what it is. Okay. What was I gonna do now? I forget. I did the survey. Right, I did do the survey. Oh, I saw the thing. I didn't open it up. What are these people doing? Mm-hmm. Nude racing? What the hell? And that guy's just doing weapon drills? People, is the queuing stuff just not working? Yeah, that's like a weird to just random queue weapon drill like that. But sure, I'll go open the video for you. Alright, let me go pull it up.
This video is going viral with 20 million views for apparently breaking the laws of science. People are completely baffled as to how this mirror is seeing this object despite the fact that it is behind a paper. Now obviously I'm currently using all my strength to not jump out that window. Now TikTok and science has never really gone together because science actually requires some logic and understanding. Meanwhile TikTok requires a negative IQ and a non-existent attention span. Today we have officially reached a new low. Take a look.
Wild thing. Look at this. Oh my god. How does the mirror know that that's there? That's creepy.
No, that's just how
no, that's not creepy
light
at all,
refraction
actually.
works.
That's what I call basic properties of light and properties of a mirror. Listen, I haven't had a physics class in about 6 years. I'm a freaking YouTuber, okay? Probably the dumbest bunch of people out there. And even I can tell you what's wrong in this video. Number one, I think we need to establish this as a precedent. The mirror is not sentient, okay? It is not creepy. It's not a supernatural force or a human being behind the mirror somehow controlling it. It does not actually have eyes. It is
Yeah.
not a ghost that is actually spying on you. There is no mirror world or alternate dimension where
Yep.
people exist in the mirrorverse and that are actually looking at you, okay? The way a mirror shows an image is through this fascinating concept called reflection of light. I
Yep.
know, insane concept if you got past middle school.
Know that that's there.
Okay, let's try this.
Alright, let's try this out.
What?
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to
Are
work.
you serious?
Yeah, it's
This
just
clip
reflecting
actually has
light.
20
Wow.
million views, by the way, because people in TikTok are so shocked that this could possibly happen that they're going up, you know, staying up at 2 a.m. and trying to actually try this in their own mirror. I don't know, guys. Maybe my mirror has a spirit inside it where I can see this sort of insane phenomenon. Okay, so before we sustain any more brain damage, let's bust out the old diagram here. Okay, back to physics.
Man, if they thought that was impressive, they probably if they were to see someone like show them like one of those like satellite telescopes or something, they're gonna think it's some next level magic. If they saw like how telescopes work, like those really big telescopes, they'd be like, oh shit, this must be some next level magic or something. If they think a regular mirror is magic, because that's just a bunch of mirrors and lenses for those telescopes. Right? Can you just imagine just like if like you were to take a telescope and put it in front of them, and they're gonna be like, "What? That's magic." No, that's just light reflection and some concave and convex lenses.
Class. Believe it or not, this is not a discovery. Science has already encountered this. It's called a mirror and paper experiment demonstration. You see, what's actually happening here is that you can imagine the light rays going from the eye to the mirror, reflecting off of it, and creating a virtual image inside the mirror. And by that manner, it seemingly bypasses the object. So believe it or not, the mirror is not actually seeing anything, but it's actually reflecting the light off your damn eyeballs that, you know, you're seeing.
What?
I love
Exactly.
the what reaction. Like, it is amazing what people will be amazed by. You know how back in the day, these magicians would show up and amaze all these kids? They sometimes do it now as well. If you do like a legitimately cool magic trick, I will stand by all these other kids and I will applaud you, okay? And it pissed me off that these low IQ freaking kids were being impressed by this sloppity performed magic, right? Yes, I was a party killer. Yes, I was a dickhead. I knew how they did it, and I get it, right? Even if you know how they do it, you shut the hell up, okay? Because everybody else is having fun. Well, if you want to have fun, you can suck my ass, okay? I'm not gonna sit there and pretend to be like, good job, magician. Like, no. If you're stupid and you get easily tricked, okay, it makes me mad. I don't know why I have this ridiculous character flaw where, like, if somebody believes in horoscopes, I get mad on their behalf. Like, they should be allowed to enjoy what they want and all that stuff. But I cannot stand the, I'm a Gemini, so I shoplift on Tuesdays. No, Nancy, you're a freaking reject. That's what you are. Now, there's actually another image that's going viral of Mario apparently breaking the laws of physics this time. But before we get to that, I just wanted to remind you guys that this has been happening forever. If you guys have been watching me for a while, a similar thing happened about 2 years ago. One of the first videos I ever made about TikTok was about how everyone was convinced that snow isn't real and that it's a government conspiracy because snow melts differently than traditional ice cubes.
It's not
there
melting,
were
that's
literally viral
sublimation.
videos of TikTokers putting a lighter to a snowball, and after seeing that no water was being produced, they concluded that it was a government plot.
Our government and Bill Gates. Thank you, Bill Gates, for trying to fucking trick us that this is real snow.
Oh yes, we're gonna burn the soot on the freaking snowball. Well, the snowball has it sublimates on the outside and melts on the inside.
See, it's not melting.
It is melting on the inside.
It's going to burn. Snow don't burn. No water, no dripping, no nothing. If I put this shit in the microwave, it's going to start sparking because there's metal mixed in it. So you see that?
No way.
No melting.
So basically, people didn't understand that the
yes.
ice was actually
Ions in the water. Of course, ions in the snow will have a reaction there because it's not pure water.
melting into water, but the water was receding back into the snowball. And rather than actually Googling the answer, they come up with these ridiculous theories about Bill Gates producing snow and putting metal in that snow to somehow track them. Why would Bill Gates spend his time converting you, a brain-damaged TikToker, into someone even more brain-damaged? He doesn't need to do that. Your peak IQ was 7. If you were locked up in a cell, the cell would become dumber. I genuinely don't understand why people think they are so important that the government is gonna spend all this time trying to mess with them, bro. Like, you are not that important. Nobody cares about you. The pigeons are not spying on you. The snowballs don't have metal in them. Like, calm down. Like, this insane self-importance is just diluting their thinking. They actually hypothesized that the char on the snowball was not because of their own goddamn lighter, but because of hidden metal within the snowball.
Now time to check if this has metal. Oh, hold on. It's this.
That's not how it...
No, that we got from outside. Let's see.
You mean freaking ions in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing's going on.
Maybe it doesn't have metal in it, but we still think it's fake.
Yeah, it's fake.
Fake snow.
Because
Not
when
real.
we put a lighter up against it, it turned black.
And there's a reason the stuff is consistently going viral, because people want to believe that they are actually smart. Because if I discover something and I know something that people don't really know is commonplace, I am unique and I am special, which is what every TikToker wants to feel like. So what I wanted to illustrate is that even in 2 years on the internet, we have somehow gone backwards. We are actually seeing people get stupider and stupider as the years pass by. And I feel
No, you know what's great? Honestly, someone should hijack like all of like the sources of news for those people who actually believe that, and actually just quote the thing I did on April Fool's and be like, the water supply has been contaminated with dihydrogen monoxide. And then like just sitting back, grab some popcorn and just watch them panic because they're so stupid. They probably won't bother trying to find out what dihydrogen monoxide is. And they're just gonna go freak out and go crazy instead. Because, you know, they didn't bother to look up the answer on why the mirror worked like that. Or, you know, or why that happened with the snow when you put it next to a lighter.
I feel like this channel is going to be like this archive that students are going to study in 2077 of how humanity's IQ literally dropped in half. Anyways, back on topic, we got this Mario image, which is essentially the same concept, except they've just put it on a surface and they're just baffled because the paper is covering it, obviously. A lot of people are just disappointed in the comments. We got, the Chinese are winning. I think the mirror is watching you. Clearly a troll, at least I hope at this point. This person says the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Basically, I don't know, implying that the school hasn't taught you this, but I don't know what school people went to, because my school specifically taught me the laws of reflection in physics class. That was like a mandatory thing I had to learn.
You learned that in like 7th grade or something, 6th, 7th grade or something.
People are also arguing about the lateral inversion of mirrors. They never use that word, obviously, because then they would understand it. But basically, they're saying, why do mirrors only flip from left to right and not up and down? And I feel like if I got into that rabbit hole, this video would take much longer. And honestly, I feel like I've suffered enough brain damage, so I'll leave that one for the comments. Click this video, or your future child becomes a TikToker.
Wait, what did he put
about
there?
The light and not. I feel like I've suffered enough brain damage, so I'll leave that one for the comments.
Yeah, pretty much. TikTok just makes it worse. Because it's just a big cesspool of dumbasses creating bigger dumbasses. TikToker cries for the dumbest reason? Okay.
The TikTok generation is doomed. I'm suffering from severe brain damage today, and let me enlighten you why. A couple of videos are circulating of this girl acting really weird, kind of like an entitled princess, and it seems like people are really mad at her for essentially acting like a spoiled brat.
Here's the full video of when my Uber driver kept coming out of the car because he did not understand that I only leave my apartment the aesthetic way and don't walk out if there are other people next to me, so I had to wait until I was clear.
What? What kind of brain damage does this person have? Where she has to like walk out like this just to get into her car?
What the fuck did I just watch? You kept your Uber driver waiting because you wanted to do an aesthetic walk? And apparently you took so long that the dude actually got out of his car and started looking for you. I've never seen an Uber driver do that before, actually. I'm gonna ask the $1 million
An aesthetic walk, alright.
question, why? Why is this walk so important to you? What does aesthetic walk even mean? Do
Yeah,
you just want to
exactly.
look pretty walking? Why don't you do it on your own time? Bro just wants to earn some Uber bucks that he has to deal with this TikTok girl, bro. And believe it or not, that's not the only video that went viral from this girl. She's actually notorious on the internet for being a menace. Here's a video of her getting mad that the egg wasn't placed on the salmon in the food presentation.
The egg was not on the salmon.
Okay.
I don't want to eat this. Can you leave already? Why are you even here? You're joking, right? I can't make this up. Why is the egg not on the salmon?
What's wrong?
I'm not making this up.
You are absolutely making this up. Who the fuck cares if the egg is on the salmon or not? Like, I don't know what kind of food critic are you? Are you supposed to rate the restaurant or something? Are you a TikToker food reviewer or something?
No, I think it's better that it's not on there if you don't want to mix it in immediately. It's good that it's not on the freaking food immediately. You can put it on after.
Like, I can't make this up. Do you guys see this egg that's not on here? We can't, sorry. We're too busy to educate us. I'm sorry. We would have to ask you. Okay, so I ordered a salmon benedict, which the egg clearly is supposed to be on, and then why is the sauce even on the side? Like, it's supposed to be on top.
You've got to be trolling. Just put the fucking sauce on the, like, it's at the side for...
It's on the side for a reason, so you can put as much as you want. What the hell? I think it's the food probably was good. It's just that she's a piece of shit. The food there, it does look good. It's just that she's just a piece of shit. McDonald's though? I don't know about eating McDonald's. I don't know, the quality of the food and the taste and stuff has really gone down. At least from my recent experience. Yeah, she doesn't know service. I mean, like, it looks fine. If anything, it makes sense why the sauce is not on top and on the side. Sometimes you don't want to put too much sauce. Or sometimes you want to put sauce after when you're starting to eat it. Maybe you take a bite, and then you put sauce, and then you take a next bite, and then you put more sauce. Right? Some people like to eat it that way too.
A reason so that you can put like the desired amount you want, because if they put the sauce on immediately, it might be too much or too little.
Exactly.
I've actually had an entire meal ruined before because they put too much sauce on my goddamn food.
Yeah.
So I think the ideal presentation for the sauce is at the side, actually.
Exactly.
And you're complaining about it. Now obviously, if you're any semblance of a sane person, you watch this and think, there's no way, there's no way this person possibly exists in the real world. This has got to be a little trolling, right? A little pranking. But I don't know if it's a prank if you're just being a dickhead to like Uber drivers and restaurant staff. I don't really know what qualifies as a prank anymore in this day and age. It's just really hard to tell. Imagine being so goddamn spoiled that you can't eat your food because it's not positioned correctly. Like the latitude and longitude is not correct on the plate, you know? The altitude as well, obviously. The taste ain't gonna change. I genuinely don't understand what the problem is here. Is like, is that part of the appeal? I know like smell is connected to taste, right? If a food smells bad, automatically your brain's gonna think that it tastes bad, but I don't think the visual really matters. I mean, it kind of does if you're like in a food contest or something, but you ain't fucking Gordon Ramsay, you know?
Can I just speak to the manager? Like, I'm so done. I am the manager. I really don't know who hired you to be a manager, but I can clearly see that you are not, you know, the right person for this job. I'm gonna try to put this on. If it like opens on the way, I'm literally gonna have to ask you to bring me another one. Oh my god. Okay, it's breaking. Can I get a new one?
No, you can get the fuck out of the store. That's
Yeah.
what. You can't get a new one. What? You paid for the meal. You got your meal.
Her
Okay, sure,
carrot
the egg's
shredded in
not
the
on the
salad
goddamn
instead of
salmon,
being
but
sliced.
why
God
would that
damn.
possibly ruin your meal at all? There's
Yeah.
nothing wrong with the food. Like, that food
The egg looks
costs money
good.
to make. It took the time of the chef or whatever. And I don't know, you're causing the restaurant business because they're dealing with this mother flipper when they can be dealing with some actual customers. At least
Exactly.
you can try to eat it, right? Like, you didn't even put it in your mouth before you're rejecting the food. That's just kind of unacceptable. Like, I understand if the taste is horrible, it's too salty, they put too
That's a
much of
different
some goddamn
story.
ingredient, too spicy, too hot. Maybe it's undercooked or something, right? Those are all acceptable
Yeah,
reasons
those are
to be
good
mad. What's
reasons,
not
but
acceptable
that's
is the egg not being on top of the salmon. You're just clinically insane at that point. This is the type of person to eat snowflakes because they're aesthetic, you know? They go to those fancy restaurants, eat those goddamn gold leaves as if they have any taste at all.
No. We should take her to a restaurant and serve her one spaghetto. The singular word for spaghetti. Give her one spaghetto. Give her a dish called spaghetto. So it's just one noodle. One piece of noodle. I think she'd love it. I think she'd love one spaghetto.
A new one with like a new plate just to be aesthetic for my story. Because I'm honestly not eating this until you bring me a new one.
Well, yeah, you can sit there on your ass because I don't think they're giving you a second free meal for
Yeah.
this restaurant. They've already fulfilled their obligation
Yeah,
to
all
you
of it
as a
for a
customer.
fucking
To be honest,
toast.
you could probably get an actual other meal. You can just lie about the food. I don't know, it's too salty, and they're not gonna freaking taste it. They're gonna be like, okay. But of all the reasons you come up with this shit, guys, I need my food to be aesthetic.
Aesthetic. Yeah.
I'm actually leaving.
They want her out anyways.
I'm so sorry. Like, I'll just leave. You can just serve this to the next person.
No, they can't because she touched it. Doesn't matter.
Ain't nobody touching that fucking plate, okay? Nobody
You have to
is
throw
putting
it
hands
out.
on that plate. That is yours. That is yours forever. I guess you just wasted your own money at this point. I don't
Yeah.
really know what you got out of this whole interaction. Maybe there's some sort of fetish of your food being aesthetic that you can't eat it without it looking a certain way. Or maybe this was all just to go viral. I mean, that definitely works. I just thought it was baffling that you actually thought you looked good in that situation and that you posted it on the internet. Anyways, I went ahead and did more digging to check if this is actually a real person, right? Because I'm still like, no way,
Yeah,
right?
what the hell is
She's got
this?
a bunch of more
Main-
similar videos to this on her TikTok where she's complaining about different foods, different locations, stuff like that. But there's this one video on her YouTube channel where apparently she's being normal, right? And she's apologizing for the whole Uber situation. Now, I still cannot tell if this is a character or not.
I don't know how people can judge someone off of one video that has spiraled, taken out of context. That's just very sad. It's really hard when people are just hating on you for no reason at all.
What do you mean out of context? It's your video. You
Exactly.
posted it on your TikTok. Post the full context, like we're all waiting here.
It's getting to
Yeah,
me and
we're
my
all
mental
waiting.
health is suffering, and I was gonna stay quiet about it because I don't really owe an explanation, but I just wanted to explain. This is me sharing the video of when the Uber driver came out of the car. And I guess I said he kept coming out of the car. He only came out twice. I feel like he
Just
kept
one
coming out,
video?
but
I
kinda
know, right?
Sound like he's just like going in and
That's
out.
TikTok
So I
for
said,
ya.
Wait, that's worse. This was supposed to be an apology, but now you've given the added context that the Uber driver came out twice in search of you. It wasn't even one time. So that was
No. This would be great. You go serve her at a restaurant, right? You go serve her at a restaurant, right? You go tell all the other customers except for her that you guys are gonna make a joke, and say that the water is contaminated with dihydrogen monoxide, and tell the people like, no, that's just water in case they don't know, just to see her freak out afterwards. Right? Just because I feel like she would freak out if someone told her that her water was contaminated with dihydrogen monoxide. Can you just imagine? Because it's just water.
That was the second time he was actually confronting you. How did that possibly make the situation better? Now I just hate you more. Listen, I've always said this about these characters on the internet. If you're always, you know, like 100% of the time in character, that is no longer a character. That is just you. If I go around my entire life being a dickhead, you know, just annoying the shit out of people, and then I go on my last living day, I'm like, it was all a prank, guys. Does that really change anything at all? No, you're still a dickhead, because that makes a majority of your personality. If you're normal most of the time, and then you play like this character for a little bit, then people can believe it. But if it's everything you absolutely post, like, I'm not buying it.
And by the aesthetic way, I just said that as a joke, because every time I leave my apartment, I just have whoever I'm with like film me walking out, so I can make a video of me going out and then me going to this restaurant or to this event or wherever I'm going. I just like to post that either on my story for my TikTok or just for my Instagram post, because I am a content creator and I was creating content of me walking out.
Yeah, but you're annoying your...
You know, if they're gonna do it like that, they might as well just hire an actual person then, instead of using Uber. If she was gonna take it that far, just go actually pay for someone to actually drive you who knows the whole situation, instead of pissing off an Uber driver and wasting his time.
Uber driver, like, why don't you film your aesthetic walk, you know, at a different time, not when you've ordered the Uber ride, like sometime before that, so that the guy doesn't have to wait for your bullshit TikTok, you know?
If she asks for a 7-Up, give her a 7-Up and says that it's not and show her that it is. She would cause an argument. Oh yeah, for sure.
And I just wanted it to look aesthetically pleasing, and I don't know why that phrase aesthetic is being taken out of context when this is something that a lot of influencers do, a lot of content creators do.
Nobody took anything out of context, you're just being dumb. Oh my god, bro.
Yeah,
This
she's just being
stone-faced,
dumb.
I legitimately cannot tell. This is supposed to be the real version, right? Because the TikTok is supposed to be a character. I guess on YouTube she's like normal, but it's the same voice, the same inflections, the same sort of a tone. I can't tell.
I wasn't trying to walk in a way where I'm like, oh my god, I'm on a runway. That's just how I normally walk. So if you don't like my walk, you don't like my walk. But you not liking my walk is not something to be hated for.
Yeah, because that was the problem with the video.
Exactly,
you know,
he's paid by the job. He's paid per job, not by the hour. Exactly. That's the other thing too. He's just paid by the job, not by the hour.
Making fun of your walk. Bro, I'm gonna short circuit. Alright, let me know what you guys think. Click this video where she aesthetically tramples into your house.
Wait, what? She harassed what? Was this emulation's under attack? I want to see this.
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and I severely hate DRM. I hate the
Yes, I do too.
and I hate them with a severe passion. I'm not even, being cute here. If the company went bankrupt and everyone working for it, had to go and find some other job, it would suck. Don't get me wrong. Like that's not something I like wishing on anybody, but I hate Denuvo so much that I genuinely wish complete harm on their company.
Same.
I don't like them. I don't hope they succeed.
Same.
And I hope the same for any DRM solution out there.
Exactly.
Now, you might be like, but Muda, DRM is needed to protect the game's
No, it's
software.
not.
Now, I know that I'm
It's not.
front-loading this video with, DRM talk, but I'm going to get through it as quick as I can.
No, for the most part, really, piracy is mostly a service problem. If anything, honestly, I think I should make that into a video. How many of you guys have a multiple monitor setup or have experienced, using, let's say you have your nice, fancy, newer-ish monitor, but you have your old monitor from a long time ago that you want to use for a dual monitor setup, and that old monitor that you have plugged in does not support HDCP, so when you go load up, maybe you want to watch Netflix or something, they force your quality to be the lowest, crappiest quality possible until you unplug that other monitor because it doesn't support HDCP. Like, I've had stuff like that happen, where it's like, if I wanted to load up something, like, even, let's say, 1080p, because, like, I had an older monitor, right, one of the things I would have in my setup before, it's like, I had one of those old 5x4 monitors, like those square ones, right? I had, like, an old one, and whenever I would watch certain things, it just wouldn't let me select 1080p or higher for a lot of streaming sites back, like, a while ago, like, because it didn't support HDCP with the stupid DRM. So I would have to physically unplug the monitor for it to let it work. Which is just... yeah. You actually learned something from Nick? We're technically breaking the law by reselling. Yeah. In a way, yes, but like... it's just ridiculous there too. Right? The whole thing is just ridiculous.
And right now, because it's very important to talking about emulation going forward. So obviously DRM back in the days of PC gaming was very important. You know, you had services like Securom, you had services like Starforce, which literally had to go through a lawsuit because apparently on removing Starforce protected games back in the day did not remove their drivers from their system. Imagine having to install drivers to run your single-player DRM-filled games. Now, DRM is a thing that exists. DRM is obviously designed to protect a video game from its like first 2 weeks, 3 weeks of sales, where it makes the brunt of its money. Now, of course, with PC games being like an open, system where you can modify pretty much everything, obviously developers put extra checks versus consoles to make sure their games don't get stolen. Now, realistically, the shitty part about this is no matter how much DRM you slap in, back in the day,
it's gonna get broken. Doesn't matter.
People who were pirating a video game literally had the better experience, you know?
Yeah, you get a better experience by pirating.
The game had to deal with drivers, DRM that did or did not work, versus people that pirated the game, downloaded some no-CD crack, and moved on with their day.
Exactly.
Nowadays with Denuvo, it's pretty much like the game's first few weeks does get protected. Sometimes in like very rare cases, like Hogwarts Legacy, one of the biggest releases, they do end up with cracked versions. And it's important to understand even the people that are cracking the game in this case are experiencing, if you're watching the video, higher performance on average than people who legitimately purchased the game.
It performs better when you crack it.
I'm not going to jump down the conspiracy theory of, yes, is Denuvo killing performance? A lot of it is dependent on people who, what their hardware specifications are, how the DRM is specifically implemented in regards to their online checking.
But it's generally
there is just as much evidence of people who are proving that Denuvo isn't harming performance, just as much as people that are trying to prove, quote unquote, that it is. So
if you're on the bleeding edge, you probably won't notice, but everyone else will.
Has a definitive yes or no answer. However, the problem with Denuvo is even after it's cracked, we still have to deal with it, and it's a shitty situation. Now, for me, I don't like Denuvo because it messes around with performance. I don't like it because it limits me from utilizing my game across multiple systems. So being a Linux gamer, I'm usually playing around with Proton, which means that for the game,
that's a big one.
Each different like Proton setting as a different computer.
Exactly. If you mess with Proton, you get locked out like all the time, which is very, very annoying.
Now, one of the wildest things to me is Denuvo has a 5 PC limit. Okay,
exactly.
You can't play the game on 5 different PCs within 24 hours. Now, you might be like, okay, that's not that big of a deal, Muda, but
yeah, if you're gonna keep changing settings in Proton, there's so many settings that you can choose between different versions that it's not unreasonable to hit that 5 limit in 24 hours.
For me, if I choose to mess around with these Proton settings, which Linux gamers do, I get locked out of a game that I paid $90 for just because I'm playing around with settings and Denuvo thinks I'm sharing it. I'm sorry, but if I buy your fucking game for $90, I should be able to install it on 10 computers in a day, all right? Or 100 if I felt like it. I don't care. I am connected to Steam, to Epic, whatever service you want me to.
It's already connected
there.
Why
are you adding this extra check?
Yeah.
Again, going in further to it.
Steam already has the check. Epic Game Store or whatever already has the check.
Denuvo, that is the reason why I'm super hardcore against it. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, in some cases it does work. Resident Evil 4 Remake has Denuvo bunched in. I don't like Denuvo, but clearly that game hasn't been cracked and they are protecting the sales right there and then. Point is, DRM exists. Denuvo is the largest DRM provider, and unfortunately, because they are at least semi-effective, they're not going to be taken out. So for PC gamers, we have to deal with this cancer till the end of fucking time. But this isn't a video about how bad Denuvo is.
It's not even just that. Actually, I don't know if you guys remember. Remember when the PS4 Pro came out? Or the Xbox One X? I remember I saw like a ton of these videos back when they came out, where people would buy their PlayStation 4 Pro or their Xbox Series, the Xbox One X. They would plug them into their brand new 4K TV that they bought, and they would get no signal. But if they plugged it into their old TV, everything would work fine. And the reason why it was having these issues for a lot of things, it was just giving them black screens. It was DRM, specifically HDCP, because they had an older 4K TV, and the older 4K TV didn't support the standard of HDCP for the content output of the game consoles. When HDCP was turned on, they would just get a black screen on the TV. You would just not get an image output. So like the only way to fix it is you'd have to connect it to another display at a lower resolution that supported a different version of HDCP, so you can then force it to disable it, and then you can plug it into your 4K TV. But then at the same time, if you wanted to, let's say, I don't know, use it to stream Netflix or something at 4K, you would have issues because it doesn't support the HDCP, so you can't get your 4K output. Like, let's say you had a 4K Blu-ray, which made it even more ridiculous. Like, that was the thing that people had problems with DRM. Because they put it in different places, too. Like, they put it even on the freaking display connector. Right? Like, even on the display connector, that thing has DRM, too, and it's a pain in the ass. Only one that Denuvo scared the most. Wait, what?
Denuvo is spreading straight up misinformation. The threats of game emulation. Are you worried enough? Now, of course, before we go into it, you may have heard that Xbox just recently disbarred emulators from running on their retail mode. So remember a while back I made a video about a year ago where I had the Xbox Series X and I went into developer mode, installed RetroArch, and played PlayStation 2 games, GameCube games, you name it, and had a good time. Now, ever since that video, you could, up until like a couple days ago, install emulators on your retail side, meaning that you could play games such as Call of Duty Warzone, your Game Pass games, and then you could load up an emulator on the side. It was just extra bang for your buck.
Yeah.
Buy an Xbox Series S and X and get a little emulator box under your television.
That's
a pretty
nice.
fun thing to do. I myself wasn't necessarily using it because I have a pretty good computer to emulate whatever I want to.
Exactly.
And I do emulate a lot, but we'll get into all of that. Now, of course, since then, Microsoft got rid of it. There's been some theories that Nintendo pushed them into it. But those theories are unsubstantiated because Microsoft even came out and said, listen, this has been in place historically, okay? So apparently Microsoft let this happen for a while. They decided to let people emulate until suddenly a couple days ago, they're deciding to crack down on it. They said, we're continually evolving our mechanisms for reviewing and taking enforcement actions on content distributed to the store to ensure alignment with our store policies. Okay, I guess you just don't care about emulators now. Thank God for Steam, which has released a Steam Deck and spits on the face of so many game companies this hard that they're allowing you to get Dolphin running on Steam. You might be like, who's downloading an emulator through Steam? You see over here it says Steam Cloud? You might be able to back up and share those cloud saves all over.
Oh, that's pretty pog. Dolphin emulators can have cloud saves? Yeah, I'm okay. I was just...
So that extra functionality makes it easier for people gaming on the old Steam Deck here.
That is pretty pog.
Let's get back to this.
Cloud saves on Dolphin.
Because I hate Denuvo so much.
Nice.
The threats to game evolution to developers. Are you worried enough? Okay, even though it's hard to estimate the precise number of players who emulate Switch games on PC, I do. I'm a Switch emulator. Oh, I love doing that shit, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, is Nintendo gonna cry?
You know, if they put Denuvo on the Switch, even more games will be unplayable on the Switch. Because then you're gonna need a constant internet connection to play even more games. This is a terrible idea.
Okay, wait. Yeah, I cannot find a care in the world.
Yeah.
It's easy to find million-follower online forums dedicated to emulation and piracy. They went on Reddit and found a few of those communities. They exist.
Yeah.
Not a lie. The fact demonstrates the widespread use of video game emulation, particularly for titles developed or distributed by gaming giants like Nintendo. Okay, game emulation is not necessarily detrimental. Okay, true. For legacy reasons, the use of emulators to bring back some of the old and nostalgic games back to life on PC is popular. But there's a catch. Pirates can also use it to make your licensed games, even the newly released ones, available to the public for free. Let's explore reasons why a huge number of players are so in love with video game emulation, what dangers it brings, and how you, as a developer, can be impacted by it. Okay, let's read through some of this, okay? Most emulators are created by reverse engineering the original video game console in order to decode and imitate its operating system. This type of technology is protected by legislation in various countries, and it's true. Way back in the day, there was a company known as Bleem.
Oh yeah, I
created
remember
the
this.
PlayStation emulator, right? And this allowed you to play PlayStation games on your PC. Well, Sony decided to get a stick up their ass and fight against it. And thankfully, the courts sided with Bleem, and they sided with a lot of these emulator companies.
Exactly.
And it's because of those laws that allow us, me and you, to emulate these consoles on our computer. You ever wonder how the Switch emulator websites stay up? It's because Nintendo, even though they wish they could destroy and legally take them down,
they can't.
Those emulators
They're
do not
legal.
distribute any copyrighted code. They don't distribute games. They don't distribute the operating
You have
system
to-
files
exactly.
built into the Switch. They
Like the correct way to set it up is you have to have another Switch to then dump all this stuff here, right? Lockpick RCM, they got the keys, right? You gotta download the Hecate thing so you can open into the little menu there. Get your keys, and then you dump that and you put that into the Switch emulator. Exactly.
They will give you a guide on how to rip
I've
them
done that
yourself,
before, 'cause I've
but
done
they
it
never
myself.
distribute it, okay? And generally, for me, I go the extra mile. I make sure I dump whatever I can legally.
Yeah.
So of course,
what I do.
the use of emulators is entirely legal, and in some cases, even done by the console makers themselves to allow older generation games to run on newer consoles. True, a lot of game companies, including Sony, including Nintendo, and including Microsoft, will use actual emulation to run older games on their modern systems.
Exactly.
It's the only way we're able to get backwards compatibility. I support it, I like it, and of course it shows that even though these companies love to demonize emulation, the technology is required by them in order to make
the
some of their
cartridges
library
don't last
available,
forever, that too.
and also for them to sell these games and make an extra revenue stream. You know how many games you can't buy anymore because developers don't want to keep up fucking stores? People don't want to keep up licensing fees? Tons of games. Here, I'll give you a great example. There's a game called Scarface, The World Is Yours for the PS2. I'm currently playing through that on my Steam Deck. It's a PS2 game, an Xbox game, a Wii game, an old PC game. The reason it's not available anymore is because of licensing issues. The soundtrack is probably not, up to snuff. I'm sure the Scarface license, the video game license, is up in the air, and nobody's willing to grab it and sell it. So the only way to get that game in any way is to either get a ROM for it or pay Jim Bob, $200 to get the PS2 disc. Now, I'm not paying some random person $200, and nobody's willing to sell it, which means if I find a copy of the game, I'm not going to feel so ashamed in using that copy because there's no way to legally buy it. And of course, it's a good game. It's worth preserving. Scarface, The World Is Yours is like Grand Theft Auto Vice City on crack. Of course, there's other good games too. In fact, even preserving older titles like Lost Odyssey, which, one day will get delisted. One day those Xbox games are going to be completely delisted where you can't buy them anymore. If we're not preserving games like Lost Odyssey or the original Red Dead Redemption, which again, may I remind you, is still not ported. There's no PC version of the game. There never will be. It's not ported on the PS5. It's not ported on the Xbox Series X. I mean, it runs through backwards compatibility, but you get the point. After a while, that game's going to be missing. Rockstar isn't going to give a shit about it. These gaming companies aren't going to be incentivized to give a shit about it, and you're going to lose one of the best games, literally, of all times. The best game of a generation, even. And of course, we live in a world where, yes, emulation is important. In the opinion of many people, it's critical for video game preservations. It is. Absolutely. Now, the simple purpose has evolved. Nowadays, not only are older, iconic games emulated, but so are recently released titles. The advantage of game emulations are immensely appealing to any player, whether they are licensed games or not. First of all, newly accessed games, newly accessed console games is easier than ever. Gamers can enjoy them without purchasing the latest consoles or game licenses. Meanwhile, others who have already purchased games may still choose to run them on any chosen device, often a PC, due to the advantage gained from extra features.
Exactly.
So I'm going to list you the extra features over here, right?
Higher
Thanks to higher
frame rate.
frame rates, because PCs are a lot faster than systems like the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah.
Instead of restarting the game each time, they can save their progress. Save
Exactly.
states. The game is considerably simple to play when players have the option to fast forward and rewind a few seconds. Yeah, emulation gives you extra features. Who'd have thought?
Exactly.
And then, of course, you can modify the control scheme so you can make shitty controls into good controls.
Yep.
Now, obviously, the implication here is that newer games are being emulated, and obviously, this includes a lot of the newer Switch games. Let's be frank, they have a Nintendo target, so people are emulating Fire Emblem Engage, Xenoblade Chronicles, so on and so forth.
I mean, what
And
else would
I'm
you
not
be
gonna
getting
sit here
from
and
them?
pretend that piracy isn't a factor. Obviously, people that are emulating newer games, there is a chunk of people who are downloading these files off of the internet illegally and emulating them without ever paying for Nintendo or paying Nintendo or the developers or whatever. And I totally agree. That is a absolute problem. But I don't believe that this is a problem that's...
Not quite. So here's the thing. Cartridges can still also fail too. With the stuff on the board. Especially the older style ones are usually fine. But the NAND flash cartridges, those ones will fail over time. Because what happens is like they trap electrons in gates. And the gates, when they have it trapped, represent a 1 or a 0, right? And you have a bunch of them trapped in, right? A bunch of electrons trapped in gates. Eventually, they do lose a charge over time. Though, some cases are quicker than others. This is why a bunch of Wii U's in storage have been failing, right? Like, they've been bricked. Because the actual booting, the actual BIOS chip to boot in, right? That thing is like, the NAND is dead. And when the NAND that's storing all the stuff on it is dead, the whole thing goes out with it. The older style game cartridges that they use, not in reproduction carts, but like if you go all the way back to, all the way up until I think the Game Boy, maybe some Game Boy Advance cartridges, those ones, they all actually just had... The chips they used actually had physical connections and gates in the cartridge rather than using NAND. So those ones would not fail unless the thing was to like physically break or something was to corrode the traces. But with NAND, it can fail if it's not received power after a very extended period of time. Maybe a couple years. Maybe, maybe 10s, 20s, maybe decades, right? For those ones. But at least, unless they physically break down, yeah, they can usually last a decade. Some may not make it that far. The Wii U certainly hasn't. The NAND that Nintendo put for the Wii U, it hasn't lasted 10 years. I can tell you that. Right? But, like, it's not quite that safe. If anything... Yeah, like, the thing is as well, but with CDs, yeah, if you expose it to sunlight, they can also break. But really, either way, they're both gonna fail eventually. Right. The older school cartridges will last a lot longer. As long as the original cartridges are not reproduction carts. Right, like an original copy of, like, Super Mario World on the SNES. Like, as long as it hasn't been physically damaged, it's probably gonna work for another, 200 plus years, as long as you have something to read it. But, like, a reproduction cart might not even last another 20, 30 years. Yeah. Well, yeah, because the way the stuff was stored in there, the actual data was physically part of the circuit, right? As long as the chip doesn't physically break, it's fine. But that's not the same thing for NAND, because eventually the NAND stuff will lose its ability to store the charge, and the drive will fail. I've experienced, through the past, the 25 years of my life, I've had, I think I've had about 12 SD cards and about 15 USB drives completely die and fail on me. Like, have the NAND on them, like, completely die and fail. And they've had to, like, get chucked into the trash. Right? They've become completely unusable. That's just what happens.
It's completely outweighing the massive sales that these companies are making anyways. But what's interesting is when they're talking about advantages, it pretty much lists people who are even going to go out of their way to emulate games that they're purchasing legally. I'm going to be buying Tears of the Kingdom, okay? Day one. But if you think that I'm going to be playing it on a Switch, probably not. If it's going to emulate day one, I'm going to crank it up into my computer, run the resolution through the roof, and play it like I want to.
Exactly.
I want to have more stable frame rates. I don't want the game to be dipping. I want the game to have faster loading. I want the game to have all these advantages that Denuvo listed that are literally the reasons why people choose to emulate even some of these newer games.
Exactly.
If developers, publishers wanted me to go all hand in hand the way they wanted to, they would release better hardware.
Yeah, release something better to play it on.
They wouldn't let me sit down and play some of these new banger video games in the lowest fucking resolutions possible.
You just need to adapt the pinout. Yeah, I did. He's kinda... I did that at the start of the stream. He's kinda like a worse Fenrir but Frost. A worse, clunkier Fenrir but Frost. In practice, kind of. That's also heavily reliant on you getting weapon charge. I mean, we'll go over it again in a bit after.
The most, like, inconsistent frame rates.
Right.
Yes,
We
people
saw
are
the
going to
Maggie
be
video on it,
emulating
too.
games because they do, in fact, get better overall experiences if they have the hardware. And you know what? In 5 years' time, in 10 years' time, when computer hardware gets cheaper, the emulation for that's currently for the high end today is going to be for the average gamer tomorrow. So obviously, not only is this preservation, but it's already setting the foundation for a better gaming experience down the road. And if Denuvo thinks that they want to stop it because, yes, the initial sales week is important, I think the cost is far higher than the benefits, especially for...
I don't think that there's that many actual people who's gonna go out of their way to emulate the Switch anyways. It's a pain in the ass to actually set the thing up. It takes a bunch of steps. Unless, like, unless they really know someone, like, or they really know what they're doing, they're not gonna do it. Right? It's not as straightforward as other emulators. Because, yeah, you basically do need a bunch of code from the Switch. You need the keys. Right? Like, if you were to just go out and go download a Switch emulator and download the Switch ROM, it wouldn't work. You need to get something else as well from a physical Switch, or know someone else who is willing to share you those files for, so you can actually get the emulator to work. Right? There's a couple of things there. And knowing the average person out there, their IQ is too low to actually bother to really look up how to do it. And even then, like, even if you have, let's say, 1 million people who know how to use the emulator and are using it, only a smaller fraction are gonna be like, okay, I will do it for this game in particular. Right? And then for, like, third-party games, they're not even gonna bother. Because, like, why would I go play, let's say, I don't know. It's, why would I go play Sonic Frontiers or something on a Switch emulator when I could just play the PC version? Right? Or, like, whatever others, like, or why would I go play, why would I go pirate, let's see, what's the game I like on, that's also on the Switch, right? Why would I go play East 9, whatever, right? Why would I go pirate the Switch version when I can just, go on Steam and or GOG or whatever, right? And just buy the game and play it there, right? Or actually, if people were pirating that too, right? Why would they pirate the Switch version when they could just go pirate the PC version, right? It's just why they'd get the worst version of the game.
For long-term people and for individuals who just want to play these video games. So of course, ladies and gentlemen, these are just some of the few additional features, but there can be a lot more depending on the emulator. Therefore, gamers love emulation. It's one of the many few reasons. The positive reception of the player has facilitated video game emulation purposes beyond its original purpose into a business today. The fact that developers behind the most well-known Switch emulator, Yuzu, earn around 17,000 euros per month via membership fees on Patreon exemplify this. So again, may I remind you, 17K for the quality of that emulation for Yuzu is absolutely nothing. They should be making way more than
Yeah, they should be.
Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, again, to list this, they're actually making emulation sound based and cool.
Yeah.
So if you ever just read this
They made
section,
it-
you would know why people like emulation.
Exactly.
It's not just preservation. It's the ability for you to play these games in a better quality anyways. In a few weeks,
better experience.
Nintendo's going to drop Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Now, the reason why I'm reading this so hard and why the Nintendo Play is here is Nintendo is pretty much behind the idea of like using this software to prevent emulating their video games. So Denuvo literally launches the first Nintendo Switch emulator protection. So for instance, Denuvo, the global leader in providing security solutions, unveils a legendary technology, revolutionary technology to protect games launching on the Switch from piracy. So basically, if you emulate a Switch game with this technology, it's not going to function that well. But again, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm going to emulate Tears of the Kingdom if I can. Do you know why? Because ever since Xenoblade Chronicles 3, your boy has never played a modern Nintendo Switch game on the actual hardware.
Yeah,
I played
it's
through
awful.
Pokemon, I played through, Xenoblade, I played through all those games through Yuzu and Ryujinx. And you want to know why that is? Because Nintendo will not make new Switch hardware. At least not for now, not for the foreseeable future. And while Breath of the Wild is a great game, even when it released, it was absolutely too much for the Nintendo Switch. Frame rate issues, the game already didn't look as crazy as it should, and that's why playing it through an emulator with 8K, ray tracing, better graphics, was the preferred, definitive fucking experience.
Of course, it's just a better experience.
What about portability? Sometimes the toilet seat isn't necessarily where I'm gaming, bucko. Sometimes I come home from work and I just want to game with the best possible settings, and I want to play the game the right way. Now, when Tears of the Kingdom drops, if you have a computer capable enough, are you going to want to emulate it or play it on the Switch? I want to bring up the point, too, that I don't think emulation is necessarily outweighing. Like, I believe, well, yes, some of these communities have hundreds of thousands of users. I don't believe every single one of them is pirating. For instance, I do tend to buy every single one of my games, especially
and
for
then
the
dump
Switch or
them.
anything, and then I will rip them using the actual mod Switch that I have, just so I can run them within like the PC emulator.
Yeah, it's not hard to do
Of course,
either.
I firmly admit that I am the grave exception to that rule. I'm sure there's a lot of people trading these files around on the internet for sure. It's just how it works. There's a lot of piracy that unfortunately goes hand in hand with the emulation space. That said, on the other hand, I don't think it's necessarily killing Nintendo.
It's
in terms
not.
of the millions upon millions of sales that they're making just off of a juggernaut title like Tears of the Kingdom. Now, of course, even then, the experience for emulation
Must
is
be
also
nice
consistent.
getting those
It's
instead of
also
the crap that I get. Useless purple matrices and gold dust that has no value. At least you're actually getting something. I get nothing.
So, basically, it's going to come depending on how fast your computer is. So, again, the people that have the gaming computers required to necessarily play these games on their systems, it's not like they're economically out from buying a Switch in the first place. Again, to emulate these Switch games or PS3 games, you need beefy hardware anyway.
Exactly.
And of course, that's when you get into like the 1% of the 1% of
It's
the
exactly. It's a 1%
Again,
of a
I do want to
1%.
see a metric of how much this is affecting Nintendo on a financial scale. I can't imagine it is that much. As time goes on,
pretty
those hacked
negligible.
and modded Switches tend to go out of style, tend to go out of circulation.
If anything, there's more people who are going to be pirating on a modded Switch than people who are going to be putting it on an emulator. And even then, that's a very, very small niche community.
And of course, emulators, while they're great, they're definitely not amazing for the day one scenario in general for most people out there.
Yeah.
So again, I want to know the actual metric behind it. Nowadays, players can access every game made for any system for free, including the most recent ones. Pirates will not pass up this opportunity, and as a result, many games are available for emulation and are freely distributed from the moment of release. Considering the Switch pricing strategy, in which a game costs as much as $70, many will go to the free option. So I think it's great they mention like how a lot of gamers will go to the free option. Now, definitely, I think that there is a big problem with piracy. I don't believe that a game that just comes out, you should be pirating it because it's $70, right? But
That's
of course,
not
if you
why.
look at the idea of piracy,
A lot of people are doing it,
countries,
though.
countries where they don't make a crazy amount of disposable income. If
Yeah,
you go to countries
that's-
like Argentina, for instance, one of my buddies lives there, and you know, a brand new game over there, when you factor in duties and you factor in, you know, the customs for even just the consoles and the physical.
Oh, yeah,
games
those things are
themselves,
absurd.
And now even digital, it's getting to a point where games in that country are like what, like the third or a quarter of an average person's salary. So it's like you either spend a quarter of your monthly paycheck on one video game, or you spend it on, you know, like food or basic necessities.
Yeah,
And
it's
again,
just
you know, it's like,
absurd.
sure, maybe people in those countries shouldn't be gaming as often as us, and that's a pretty fucked up thing to say.
Exactly,
But, you
that's
know,
another
without
thing.
regional pricing and with like a lot of these extra customs duties and taxes, there are people in parts of the world that are completely priced out, and they do have to look at this game as like, hey, is it worth buying this full price or not? Generally, I'm not okay with piracy, especially for newer video games. But again, this $70 price tag affects people in different parts of the world much more than it affects people in just North America. And even for people here, gamers are probably more inclined to look at the DRM-free solution. Like for me, given that example I gave you earlier with Resident Evil 4 and Denuvo, if I wanted to play my game, I would have to actually still go out and find a cracked version of it just so I can play my $70 purchase on my actual computer. And again, you know, when you're looking at buying these video games, you're also looking at the quality and the value you're getting out of it too. I'm not saying that even justifies piracy. Don't buy a game if you don't think it's going to give you hours of play. But again, as games are getting more expensive, you almost can't even doubt or blame people from parts of the world from downloading these files. I definitely do sympathize with people from those parts of the world where buying a video game is literally a once-in-a-year treat, if that. Emulation threatens not only the revenue of new games, but also that of old and classic ones, because selling retro games is becoming a profitable business for license holders. Nintendo provides legal and licensed emulation through the Nintendo's Virtual Console, as well as Nintendo Switch Online. So immediately they can go fuck themselves because the Virtual Console literally was just removed. You can't buy new games on the 3DS.
Yeah, it's just gone.
And if you think having a revolving set of ROMs in Switch Online's world is a great, you know, carryover,
it's not.
Again, go fuck yourself. It's like I just said. You're taking away a lot of that, you know, ease of use, a lot of the value for these players. Why is it that they can remove emulated games, or sorry, rare games like Soul Hackers 3DS from their store for like 10, 15 bucks a pop, and all of a sudden, like, how is it, like, they are the ones taking the revenue stream away, not the emulator, not the other way around.
Exactly.
If they still kept the 3DS store up, the Wii U store up, I would just buy these games from them. And if I had something
it's
written
easier.
where these stores would stay up, or I would gain access to these games after they shut down the store, I would continue buying from Nintendo. They themselves are sawing off their own fucking leg, not the other way around. Sony right now will not release PS3 games unless it's through the bullshit cloud onto the PS5. So how are you going to preserve Red Dead Redemption on the PlayStation? How are you going to preserve Metal Gear Solid 4 on the PlayStation? There is a trilogy of games known as Killzone. Killzone 2 is what I'm playing through right now. Not on an official Sony system. No, I loaded it up on RPCS3, added extra mods that give me extended FOV. I did that through a community emulator. And guess what? Sony never allowed me the chance to buy the game on a system or buy it on a modern system with some of these features built in natively. Offering a piratable game is not great for your brand reputation. Because emulators are simply a replica of the original console hardware, not all games operate perfectly on them. Players may encounter issues ranging from small visual glitches to game-breaking glitches. Depending on the game and emulator being used when players' experiences are negatively affected, they may blame the game's original quality. Nobody does that in the emulation space.
Nobody does.
You know that if you come across visual bugs, gameplay bugs, and you're on a emulator, no shit, it's not the game developer's fault.
Yep.
If a game gets bugged on RPCS3, on Xenia, on Yuzu, I'm not blaming the game dev.
Exactly.
I'm blaming the emulator, because guess what? 9 times out of 10, the issue exists on the emulator front. This is just bullshit they came up with. This is not affecting anybody's brand reputation. Nobody's brand was ever harmed because their emulator experience of a ROM never matched up to snuff. And if somebody is blaming the company, guess what? The community is going to laugh at them.
No, I do have to blame a company for bad emulation. I blame Nintendo for their bad emulator on the Switch Online. He's wrong there, because the Switch Online's N64 emulators, or at least it was, I haven't checked it recently, was pretty bad. It was pretty bad.
Collectively.
But that was their own fault. And Nintendo did make the emulator, so...
Due to their popularity, many emulators have been impersonated by hackers in order to deceive players into downloading a virus. That's true. That's the only thing I'll give them. There's a lot of emulators out there. I looked at PlayStation 4 emulators where people literally just released these fake executable files that literally were filled with info-stealing malware.
Yep.
Again, if you're an idiot on the internet and you go onto YouTube and you're like, how to play God of War Ragnarok 4K 120 frames per second RTX, and you download
it's better
the
now,
PS5
but it's still
emulator, you're an idiot. There is no real PS5 emulator. The only one that exists is like super proof of concept. Again, a lot of these issues come down to actual user error, not hurting the brand of any company. Aside from that, the main issue is that utilizing an emulator in a PvP game is no different than any sort of cheating in which a player gains an unfair edge. If there are multiplayer elements, then players playing on PC have strong advantages. Denuvo, what fucking emulator are you using that allows you to game?
Yeah, what emulator?
With Switch players using an emulator. Now,
that
unless
doesn't
you're talking
exist.
about like an Android emulator, which allows you to like install Android APK
Well, that's Android one,
and play,
but
like popular mobile games with the boys, then sure, I guess I could see it. But a lot of those like games have anti-cheats built into them that actually like isolate those players.
Oh yeah, they can easily check if the device is rooted, the emulator. That's not really a problem there.
Or at least ban people that are using keyboard and mice. And sometimes there's literally emulators that exist that just create separate player pools for PC users. It's actually a net benefit for some of these companies if people emulate their games because it's an extra revenue stream.
Heck, I remember there's this one mobile game I used to play that would actually make dedicated APK files for people to use on their emulators because they knew a huge portion of their players were playing it on an emulator. They made a special APK just for those type of people. I've seen that happen too. Like they've made optimized APKs just so they can play it on an emulator a little bit better.
Now, if we're talking about gaming emulators, again, complete fucking misinformation.
Yeah.
The Nintendo Switch emulators do not necessarily allow you to play multiplayer with each other, or like, even if they do allow multiplayer, again, misinformation there, if they do allow you to play multiplayers with other emulator users. Okay?
No, you can use the Switch emulator to connect to a real Nintendo Switch, but you cannot connect to Switch Online. The thing is, in order to connect to the real Nintendo Switch with the Switch emulator, you'd have to use LAN play if it's supported in a game. And most of the time, you'd have to have a modded Switch too, because then you're supposed to mess with the DNS settings in order to actually connect it through LAN play. But that's like a very, very specific situation there.
Okay? Not with current Switch player bases. They're on different version sets, they're on different servers.
Let me see if I can find it. I remember like I saw something about it before.
Now, of course, there are
let me
emulators like
see.
PCS3 that allow you to play games like Metal Gear Solid 4 Online. I'm not going to show you footage of that. I've already shown it before. In fact, I'm going to show you an amazing emulator strat where they've actually created their own custom PlayStation network. So me and my buddies wanted to play Operation Raccoon City. We couldn't play it on the PC because they disabled servers and whatnot. We were able to get the PS3 version of the game up and running and play cooperatively with each other through an emulator. Again, in this case, we're not actually using it to cheat or gain unfair advantages. We're literally trying to play a crappy Resident Evil game.
Oh, yeah, I found it.
Again, through the power of the internet.
Yeah, here. So this is like this is just one service that people use, one community, but there's a couple other out there, a couple others. Right, excellent Kai. What this is like, you can use your real console, you can use an emulator, but this is like something people have been doing to kind of, you know, preserve like multiplayer or online features in older legacy stuff, right? But really, it can apply to any console that has LAN play, right? So you have people here, they're talking about like what people are playing at like 4 a.m., right? So what this is like they have a ton of games that are supported, right? And right, so these are the consoles that they will support: Nintendo Switch, GameCube, PlayStation 2, 3, PlayStation 4, PSP, Xbox One, Xbox 360, and some emulators here, right? You can even get your Switch in here, right? So basically, you can make your own kind of little room to play with other people using emulators, or in this case, even the real console. But you usually will need to have custom firmware, and you're using LAN play mode on those games, and it's a way of them like adding the online functionality back in a way for multiplayer. It's a pretty cool little project that these guys have. There's a similar one with the DS and Wii emulation for the custom DNS there, that with that project, right? That's also a thing, and you can connect to like, you know, a physical DS or Wii, or use an emulator. I know there's like an older version of Desume, the Desume DS emulator, that does support the online connectivity, the Wi-Fi thing, but you would have to modify the DNS settings so you can connect to the thing. But yeah, that is a thing that exists. It's pretty neat.
Now, of course, that being said, even with this strat, I am not able to connect with PlayStation 3 players and ruin their Operation Raccoon
But yeah,
experience.
This type of setup only works with other people who are running the same kind of setup as you. Right? Like, you could connect to someone on a physical PS3 on a PS3 emulator doing it. You probably could, but both players have to be involved with this type of thingy, right? It's not quite that simple.
This is complete misinformation that's given out by Denuvo. Again, in what capacity are some of the most popular Switch emulators interacting and ruining the competitive experience of like current Splatoon players? Then, of course, you get down to the intellectual property right is violated. The biggest concern is copyright infringement related to the game's ROM. Openly releasing those ROMs on the internet for others to download and play, regardless of whether they own a genuine copy, is not allowed. That's true, you shouldn't be sharing your ROMs. In that instance, game developers' property rights are breached. That's why Nintendo continuously fills lawsuits left and right to fight with ROM uploaders and protect the fruits of their developers' labor. Or you could also look at this the other way around, and Nintendo goes out of their way to shut down any fan game, anything using their intellectual property, so that they can sell a game later on. You know, another Metroid another Metroid 2 remake got shut down by Nintendo. They released a 3DS game, which was albeit a good Metroid 2 remake, but they shut down a fan project. And yes, they will shut down ROM sites.
Hey, Starlord, welcome.
Obviously, that's something to
We're
be
just
expected.
watching a video about emulation right here.
But of course, even then, I highly question. Look, after a certain point, when they're not selling any of these video games, it comes across as really douchey for them to be shutting down ROM sites and not offering a legal alternative to download a game from their GameCube library. Look, would I love to play games like Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Would I love to play games like Twilight Princess? I would. Nintendo doesn't allow me to buy that shit on the Switch. Yet they're completely okay with shutting down ROM sites. They do not provide you a legal alternative. There are so many points in this entire bullshit document that they want to tell you it's chewing into their bottom line. Okay, but
they're talking about let's say playing a game on like your computer from a different console or something. Like, let's say you wanted to play, I don't know, Zelda Breath of the Wild on your computer, or like maybe an old game. Let's say you wanted to play, I don't know, Star Fox 64, or like maybe Mario 64, right? Or no, Super Mario is a good one, Rhea. Super Mario Sunshine. Let's say you wanted to play Super Mario Sunshine. How can you play Super Mario Sunshine today? Right? You cannot buy Super Mario 3D All-Stars anymore because they're not selling it. So you can't get it on the Switch. Okay, so where are you gonna get it? Right? Or like same thing with Super Mario Galaxy. You want to play the original Super Mario Galaxy somewhere? Nope. How about Mario Galaxy 2? The only place you can get it is if someone has a copy of the game on the Wii and is willing to sell it to you, and you have a physical Wii to put it in. That's one option. The only other option, emulation there.
Allowing you to contribute to the bottom line. They're just taking away what's there. As we've seen, pirates have tarnished emulation's original goal of preserving gaming heritage.
Okay. The thing is, the money is not going to the copyright holder either way. You go buy a used copy, it's not going to the copyright holder, so it doesn't even matter.
If anything, I think piracy is one of the reasons why games are preserved.
Yeah.
Look, I don't like piracy. I don't think piracy is
preserving
okay
the
for a
shit.
game that's just come out. But at the end of the day, the real red pill about this is no matter what, when a game has been cracked, it is now preserved for the foreseeable future. There's no DRM locking it down. There's no need. It will run on a modern system without any form of software circumventing its launch or stopping it from working. That's good. There should be an acceptable length of time where developers get paid for the hard work, agreed, and then time for them to decide when it's time to open up the game to emulators. And of course, they're mentioning that on average...
Yeah, but they're not going to do that. That's the thing.
Look, at the end of the day, it's complicated. But
It's
I'm
very.
under the firm belief is when a company stops selling a video game legally, and the only way to get it is like from the secondhand fucking market, should totally be allowed to be cracked, emulated, whatever. Now, when it comes to emulating Switch games, right now, as they release, I also don't care.
Yeah, I don't care
At the end
either.
of the day, if I'm going to play Tears of the Kingdom, and I have the computer to emulate it better than the Switch, which I do, I'm not going to feel a shame in doing so. I buy all my Switch games. I do. I have copies of them sitting on my shelf right now.
Yeah.
But don't think that I'm going to put those copies in a fucking Switch OLED, play it there, and whatever 240p, 25 frames a second Nintendo wants. No.
25 seconds per frame, not frames per second.
I'm going to crank up that resolution. I'm going to crank
It's
up that frame
Nintendo.
rate if I can. I'm going to put some mods on it. I'm going to play it the
Oh,
right
yeah.
way, okay? Blackjack and hookers and all that. And if Nintendo wants to cry about it, cry about it. If Microsoft wants to cry about it, cry about it. If Sony wants to cry about it, cry about it. If Denuvo wants to piss and shit themselves, feel free. I'll give you the diapers. I don't care.
Give up
But
the
at the end of the day,
diapers,
the kind of
yes.
misinformation and the threat of game emulation, it feels like this whole war will never end. Game companies don't want emulation, but they'll gladly profit off of it when it comes to selling their own libraries, which I'm totally okay with. But when they take away their games, and then they implement software like this to prevent you from emulating in the future, is when I draw the line, okay? At the end of the day, this is the hardest media to preserve. And emulation is so imperative that I will fight tooth and nail for its defense. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, this video has gone on long enough. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike it if you dislike it. I am out.
Alright, let's go back to the game. Right. And I see someone's playing with the Omnium hand cannon here. Wait, why is my vision blurry? Numb gun. Screen goes blurry for 10 seconds. Okay, there we go. What's Taco doing? Right, we were gonna talk about Icarus, right? Right, it's basically just they really they really neutered his numbers here. Right, you look at his skill damage. Right, the secondary skill is only 440% attack. Look at this, it's 440%. It's barely anything. You need to get his A5 to make it actually do a little bit more damage there. So like, they made him kind of dependent on Alice A1 so we can clone it. But in order to get that skill, you need to guess his discharge, right? So instead, you're instead of using, if you want to abuse it, instead of using a Saki reset, you want to get a bunch of weapon charge so you can discharge, so then you can spam the skill, right? And then the amount of damage it does, right? Even if you include, let's say, Alice, right? You know, we'll do low advancement first, right? So let's say we just have Icarus' skill, right? 440%. Right, 440% times, right? 1 plus 0.7 for Alice A1. Okay. And then we're gonna add Icarus's, not Icarus, but Alice's discharge. Right, so we're gonna go add A1 Alice. So her discharge is this. Alice's discharge is actually pretty shit. It's only good when you're proccing it from A1, but when you're actually casting it manually, it's shit. Because the animation is too long, but here. 553.2 times 0.7. Right? So you're using 2 units, right? You're getting 1,135 here. You don't have any resistance shred or ignore or anything, right? You don't have that, right? That's what you get from A0 Icarus, right? A0 Icarus plus A1 Alice. And you know what? We're gonna add A1 from Icarus as well. So if we're gonna add A1 Icarus, well then we're gonna add another, 120% of the Wanderer's attack. Because realistically, you're not gonna get much in here. So we're gonna add 120. So this is how much percent of attack you're getting, right? 1255.24. Cool. Right? And let's go compare to Fenrir's, right? So you have Fenrir's A1 skill. That's, the base number is 720%, right? Oh, that's the wrong one. Here, Fenrir. Right, that's 720%. In single target, you also ignore 20% of the target's defense, right? That's how Fenrir does. That's one of her things with her skill. But at the same time, you can also hit, in single target, you can technically hit the target twice, right? Because you can hit them and the clone. So that's 40% for one Fenrir skill, right? Although it's technically a bit higher when you count resistance shred and the fact that the clone also has 0 resistance when you attack it, right? So Fenrir's A1 is already stronger, but if you add Fenrir's A3 on top, right? So let's just say you're doing an AoE situation, you add A3 on Fenrir, right? Plus 650, right? But if it's single target, right, and you're hitting both, you get another 720. Right, there's one Fenrir skill. That's almost double the Alice plus Icarus. And you do have some resistance shred or ignore there. Of course, if we go add in A3 on Alice and A5 on Icarus, right? So we go back to Icarus. Right, we have 440, right? Times. Okay. Oh wait, no, I think we go 440 times 1.5 first. This is A5, right? 50% boost. So now it's 60% of attack, right? Now we're gonna add Alice times 1.7, right? Because you have the 0.7 because of the clone doing it, right? Then we're gonna add Alice's discharge stuff now, right? So we go to Alice. Right, where's Alice? Right here. We go to our discharge plus, we have 553.2, right, plus, not plus, it's a times, right? And then we have 0.7, and then we're also gonna add her A3, which is 1.3, right? It increases the discharge here. I believe it's, support every time Starry Night is triggered, increases Starry Night and Hoarfrost damage by 10%. Starry Night, I believe, is the discharge. Yep. Right, times 1.3. Right? Cool. Now it's 1625. Right, that's how much with A5 Icarus and A6 Alice every time you cast the Icarus skill. Right? To be fair, that is a little bit higher than Fenris if you don't account for the resistance shred and hitting the clone. So on the cactus it would show a higher number, but like in practice it's worse. The difference is, right, with Icarus you need to build your weapon charge, right? So for Icarus you actually have to get your weapon charge and then discharge off if you want to use the skill. Right, because if you go read on Icarus's thing, right, oh, it's under here. Right, using cap knowledge to obtain 2 uses of the new skill Return to Loneliness. Right, cap knowledge is his discharge. So like, let's say we go into I'm probably gonna have to like unequip a ton of gear. Yeah, I'm too lazy to do that. Let's just say I have less gear on here. And let's go say, let's go in there, right? We go weapon trial, precious one. It's more like, it's just awkward. So you have that. Oh, I should have done this. I messed up the start. Doesn't matter. Right? So you have to go build your weapon charge. Now you can go use discharge here. And then now you have to use 2 skills. Right? Right, and you get the link skills. And then you go put your link skills down. Right? And you have to build charge there. It can be a little bit awkward because you do need to build charge. And it doesn't sound like a great time if you don't also have A6 on lid. Because right, because the background charge from the A5 and of course keeping the field up. Right. I'm still doing too much damage here. It makes it hard to showcase, but yeah, there you have it. Like, it's not bad. It's just, it's definitely worse to try to trigger. And I forgot what the enemy is called. But there is a specific enemy to be worried about in Boundless Realm because that completely shuts it down. It completely shuts down Icarus because it blocks weapon charge. Let me see if I can find what it's called. Because there is an enemy. It's one of the flying thingies. And it blocks weapon charge entirely. Let me see if I can find it. Not the Calamity, not the Enlightener. It looks similar to the Calamity. It might be a type of Calamity. This Twilight Zone Stalker, Beast. It might just be a Calamity. Yeah, it's like a specific type of Calamity. It's the really big ones. Right, you know what they are. When they're alive, you cannot gain weapon charge. You can only get charge from Fantasia. It's like a really big Calamity enemy. I believe it's what they're called. right? Like, there's a bigger version of these, right? They completely stop you from gaining weapon charge. So that might be an issue for Icarus in Boundless Realm, because they are in a lot of floors, right? They're the ones that make you moon jump as well when they're alive. So keep that in mind too, right? Because you do need them. And then that's the one situation where, like, you could also run Saki, Icarus, right? Saki, Icarus, Alice, and use the Saki reset. It is lower damage than using Lin, or Lin A6. And you actually do, if you were to run that, you actually do need the A5 on Saki, because you get to use it to force trigger Fantasia. Even then, Fantasia has a 15-second cooldown. So, yeah. It's just a more awkward version of this, basically. Right. It is a more awkward version of this to play that's highly reliant on weapon charge. While this one is, it just works because of skill reset, and you can exploit the game's mechanics with this. You can't really do that with Icarus. They gave it just high numbers on the cactus to compensate, because it does not have any resistance shred or anything. You also have less healing, right? You don't have Fenrir's level of self-healing, right? Icarus doesn't really have that much. He has a tiny bit. Right, well, Desolate Days in use, reduce damage taken, and recover 5% of max HP. Right, that's kind of it. It's a very tiny amount of HP you get back on a very long cooldown. So survivability is definitely worse there too. Right, like every time you use the Link skill, you get 5% of your max HP back. It's nowhere near like the same comparison to Fenrir's, right? Where like, what, her A1 skill, every hit slows the enemy for a brief period and restores 100% of attack, right? And you're hitting the clone, and then on top of hitting the clone, right, the clone also gives heals when you hit them, right? It's 50% of attack when you hit the clone. Where is it? Yeah, 50%, right? On each hit. So you like, Fenrir's amount of self-healing, it's way more than 5%, unlike Icarus's. Right, like we can go count the amount of hits. Let's just go to the cactus and we can count the amount of hits. So it is also just worse survivability there. Like, you at least have Alice for her cheat death, right? Which Fenrir has her own, Alice has hers. Let's just head on over. So at least it has that over Flame, where they don't have a cheat death at all. Right, unlike Flame, they don't have any cheat death. You still at least have Alice for cheat death. Let's go head over to the cactus. Oh wait, I'm not on the page for jetpack. Right, so... Right, we want to just count how many hits, right? Right? That's 8 hits, right? I'm pretty sure I counted 8 hits there. We'll try that again. Right, 8 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Yeah, it's like 8 hits. Right, you have 8 hits. Okay, so 800% of attack if you get all 8 hits off. But you hit the clone too? Well, now that's not 800%. That's 1600. Oh wait, the clone. You get 50% for each clone. So that's 2000% of attack in self-heal in single target from Fenrir's Link skill. Because you hit both the clone and the target there, right? 2000% of attack. Right? Let me go put on actual gear now. Right. What's my attack at? Right? 23,935. Right, let's go count it with the buffs. Right, 23,935 times 1 plus 0.15 for Lin skill plus 0.15 for mixed element resonance plus 0.23, right? I'm not gonna bother counting matrices actually. Right, we're not gonna count matrices, right? We're just gonna pretend free to play, they don't have the matrices, but they have that. Right, 36,620, right? That's my attack. How much of my HP am I gonna recover then? Right, so I'm just gonna go memory save. Right, I'm gonna go memory recall. We're gonna divide that by my HP. 1,2,0,1,689. It's about 3% there, so I guess on the free-to-play level, it's pretty similar. It is pretty similar. The thing is, it's per target. So if you hit more targets, you're gonna heal a bit more. Right? That makes sense. Okay, it's pretty similar. It's just a bit more awkward for Icarus to heal. Yeah. Pretty much, go for Fiona for best bang for the buck. Like, it's fine. It's just that instead, it's like instead of being like Verfen, where it's like where this one we're using Saki to reset to keep it going, you're instead using Icarus's discharge to get more skill uses, but then you have to mix it with Alice. And it looks like you really need to go deep into both Alice and Icarus to get the most out of it. Right. But it also, here's the other thing as well, because what you have to do for your filler is Alice on field to build up charge, right? That's the other thing, because it's going to cost more in matrices. With Fenrir, she's on field for most of it. She has pretty big ownership of the damage. You can just go run 4-piece, right? 2-piece Shiro or 2-piece Lyra there, right? Plus 2-piece Samir. Very simple, very easy, right? Works always, right? No problem. But because Icarus is only there to swap in to use his skill, and then you swap him out so you can go do your other stuff, that's not quite the case there. And because you're constantly swapping like the rotation's about the same duration, right? Fenrir Saki Lin, about 8-second rotation. The same thing with the Icarus one. About same time length for the rotation, right? The difference is because Fenrir is actually on there for most of it and is actually taking enough ownership, you do have more use out of this. Where the other one, you kind of do need the background sets. At least you can use Forset Claudia with Alice, and it'll be pretty strong there. Or rather, you put the Forset Claudia on matrices on, I think Icarus might use them, maybe. But you would have the option for that there, I guess. But that's not on standard banner yet. I get the feeling though, like after the next Frost unit, when that comes out, probably Icarus is getting replaced, if anything. I don't think Icarus is gonna stay. I think, like, because at least Saki has future potential if there's something to abuse. Alice, again, she'll always scale off of whatever's using the skills there. So Alice will always have a place, especially if you got A6 Alice. Where on global, that's another 12% frost damage. So like both of these, right? Even like Saki, you have 11% damage here. Right, 11% frost damage bonus. Icarus only gets 6% on his A6. It's definitely a lot weaker than all the other ones, which is actually kind of funny. Why is Icarus's A6 weaker than both Alice and Saki's A6? Right, because this is a damage boost. This is 6%. This is 11%. And this one is 12%. It's weaker. Right, so there's that too. right? Icarus won't really last. But I can definitely see, you know, Saki or Alice popping up in the future as like a niche thing. Right? So that's how I see it. Not really seeing it for Icarus. Especially because what they also did is speeding yo-yos don't last as like the buff here on his A3. It's only 9 seconds instead. If it was a little bit longer, I'd be like cool with it. Honestly, they should have made this longer. Because it makes this thing really awkward to use. 9 seconds. It's a bit too short, I think. Like, if anything, they should have just made it simple and just made it last a lot longer. Because in practice, if you play it properly, you have full uptime on this. If you're very sweaty and do it properly, you can just barely squeeze it in. Because, right, 8-second rotation. If you do animation cancels and stuff on this discharge, you can get it within that 9 seconds. But like at least on CN, they had a 12-second window in case they had skill issue or a ping or something happened, maybe a frame drop, or maybe they shattered a shield or triggered Fantasia, right? Because that slows you down. This one, it's like they made it really, really tight, the timing there. And of course, the Shatter's not nearly as good as Fenrir's, but like, who's gonna compare? Who can compare to Fenrir Shatter, anyways? He's not bad. He's just pretty meh, right? Like it's similar, but in some ways you can say it feels worse than Fenrir comps. Oh, now my attack is increased a bit further. Cool. Right. That's just how I see it. But yeah, like, saving for Fiona, definitely, probably the best idea. If you're on the fence on Icarus, I'd probably just go for Fiona. It's not bad, it's just not great either. Right, because like it's a lot easier to go stack up stacks of thing. Wait, what is that activated there? What? Increases final damage by 18%. What? Where am I getting where did the 18% thingy come from? Oh, wait. Okay, then I was using the wrong trait for quite some time. I didn't even notice. I'm like, wait, what? That's the Alice trait. Yeah, the other thing is with this one, you actually get access to Fenrir trait instead. It's unfortunate. I think they hit him harder than he needed to be hit. Because it is more difficult to play because of the possible drawbacks there. It's not the worst thing out there, but it's definitely... You definitely lose out on a lot of the things that Fenrir has. Right, like better survivability from Fenrir. The more broken version of the cheat death. And the ability to like exploit high defense targets in content that have them. Like Origin of War and stuff. But at least it's somewhat competitive. Albeit it plays a bit worse. Right. Oh yeah, I think, well, that's probably where I'm just gonna end the stream for the night. You guys have a good night. Or day or whatever. It's 5 in the morning. We at least managed to go over Icarus and everything. I'll see you guys next time then. Right. See you guys. See ya.